It has long been said that obstacles are the cost of greatness. To achieve greatness, one must overcome all obstacles, and tonight 28 men and women will look to overcome one more obstacle on the path to greatness. In the featured event, local legend the Night King, Desley Faithful, takes on the formidable Dylan Carrera. Plays host to a welterweight #1 contender spot between two of Africa's most entertaining grapplers, Chris Stinkamp and Reis van der Merva, with the winner taking on the champion, Jordan Leclos. Walking in the shadows of giants, Hannah Griffith returns home to take on the flourishing and durable Leilani de Vet, with the winner claiming a historic women's featherweight title. 14 bouts await, drenched in history and evolution. This is Submission Kings. This is Winner Takes All.
Hello and welcome everyone. This is Winner Takes All 5. It's the first show of 2023 and it truly is historic night. I'm CS Duplessis. With me, as always, Big Al Bishop, Steph Graham. Guys, what a night we have in store. What a way to kick off 2023 in a brand new venue. 133rd on First. Big Al, it's an exciting night. We've got 3 Angolans coming in. There's an African flavor, 14. It's going to be crazy. I'm so excited. I can't wait to get this started.
Yes, I'll tell you, it's been a long road to here. It's funny, when you've got a lot of time, it seems to disappear quickly, build up to getting this one done. You mentioned the young Angolans. I've said it a few times. I think everyone's going to be taken aback about their skill level. The 4 juniors here, 4 junior bantamweight bouts, 4 fighters, are going to be off the chart. You know, these youngsters have got a skill level beyond comprehension. They learn things faster. They've got the confidence to do things that ordinary people like me wouldn't want to do. And 14 fights plus the ladies all-star quintet, which we're very excited about to bring back. The first one was a massive success. We've got some of the same stars on the team there, so we're very excited about that. And obviously the top of the picture, I think Steph's got a lot to say about what we're trying to do in the ladies quintet. Bunmi and Jess Hill looking to build the next women's title in the 70 kilo division, the lightweight division. So we're excited to see what they can produce here tonight.
Yeah, Steph, I mean, let's just touch on that. In terms of the quintet, we've also got the featherweight title up for grabs tonight. 2 absolute savages who are at the top of their game right now. How do you see that one going?
Oh, that's a hard question to answer, CS. I mean, both of these ladies have been doing exceptionally well in competition. Hannah overseas, Leilani locally, and I think they both bring different challenges to the matchup. So I am here just for the ladies, the men too, but I can't call it.
Yeah, it's a close one. Elle, we've also got 2 huge fights between very talented competitors, sort of in the main co-main events. Tell us a bit more.
So it's an interesting journey where we started with the welterweights and we're back in a new year with the welterweights, trying to paint a nice picture of what happens with that division from here, because it's such a heavily stacked division. Obviously Jordan Leclos, the champion at the top, is waiting for a challenge. We've got Chris Stinkamp and Reis van der Merva, who are probably 2 of the most prolific submission artists in the country, without any offense to anybody. 2 guys that will really go after it and really going to push the pace on each other. Obviously for that chance and that shot at Jordan Leclos, who they know very well. And just below that, we've got Desley, the Night King, returning, who's a daunting prospect. I think you'll see Dylan Carrera Miguel will describe 9 people out of 10 won't take that fight. Those guys will be the next kind of contenders. And further down, young Abdel Ghani and Nathan Thorne trying to keep their names in the mix in the welterweight division. So nice bit of clarity on the welterweight division, and that's really going to be the marquee point of the card and open it up nicely for the featherweight title at the top.
Yeah, Steph, one more question before we get to the rules. In terms of the future and how women have progressed in the sport, they're just so entrenched in the community now. As someone who's part of that community, you must be proud to see where it's heading, especially when a featherweight title fight is the main event here at Winner Takes All 5.
It's so amazing seeing women lead the fight cards, and it's really amazing to have some Mission Kings offer a space in which ladies can grow the sport. The more ladies get to see it, they get inspired, we get more ladies in competition, so it's really amazing. We see some stars coming up.
Yeah, it's exciting times. Al, run us through the rules and regulations, because there are quite a few.
Cool. So what you'll see tonight is the opening bout 6 minutes, and then a regular 8 minutes, and the title a 15-minute fight, should they need all of that. We have a 2-minute overtime ruling allowed if we don't see any submission in between. Basically, faster submission or the longest ride time. The 2 key points which we've added in at the end of last year was the referees have been given a bit of grace to push the pace. Obviously, the one negative on a sub-only rule set is if you're stuck in a bad position, there's no real incentive to get out. So the referees will be pushing that. If they find on the feet that you're stalling, they'll sit you down into a seated position, and we'll go double butterflies, double underhooks, and progress from there. As well as if that continues, they'll add 10 seconds on to your overtime, which is going to be detrimental. So the incentive here, fast pace, lots of submissions. That's what we want to see.
It makes for an exciting event. We look forward to you two on commentary. Don't go anywhere, folks. We've got more action right here at Winner Takes All 5.
We're good?
Let's get a special mention for our sponsors. The ongoing support from the CMH Group, Proton South Africa, The Blue Line, Gasoline Denim Co., Sim South Africa, Norflex Gel, Treaded Trans Insurance, Florida Park Hotel, and our amazing broadcast partners, Vision View TV. We thank you all for your support and your ongoing support. All right, time to get the action underway. The much anticipated first fight, 1 of 14 tonight. So, on the Winner Takes All 5 card, the immense junior African talents making their debut and both hailing from Angola. From the yellow corner, representing Maximilian Jiu Jitsu in Cape Town, please welcome Herrick Batista. His opponent fights out of the blue corner, representing Brazilian Power Team International of Luanda, Angola. Please welcome Matthias. Your referee, ladies and gentlemen, Kurt Bloomer.
Is Matthias, who's flown in from Angola. Batista is fighting out of maximum Jiu-Jitsu in Cape Town, but represents Angola. Both of these guys have been competing on locally. They've been messaging me non-stop. Please, we will compete anywhere, anytime, anybody. It wasn't part of the plan initially to put them with two Angolans against each other, but limited options at this level, at this weight class. These guys are under 60 kilos, so they were put in this bantamweight. Obviously, you don't want to make jumps too much weight, but it's straight on the backside of 50. What you will see is very strong stuff, I think, but it's always exciting when you get a good bout. Still working on that leg, but you can go for the bout. So that's a great question. That's just one of the things that stood out to me straight away watching the competition. The composure, the confidence in the technique to understand defend and attack at the same time.
And he's out. I think even though Herrick's very explosive, Haitai's very good at also staying composed and then getting back to the feet, but he has to be careful with those leg entries.
He's also trying to find a way to pass his guard now. He's doing it quite statically, you know, and he's trying to go very linear. Like to see him nice changing the angle. Wouldn't mind to see a little Toriano passing when those legs are up like that. He's put his arm in a spot here.
Trying to control the hips.
Correct. He's got a good figure four connection there, controlling that far. Is it the right leg? So there's a few legs all over the place.
And I must say, as youngsters, they seem very comfortable on the stage.
Yeah.
Back to the feet.
Good hand fighting. Herrick's swapping out. Herrick's kind of leading that collar tie with the front leg, which obviously opens up that single leg attack. He's got to be conscious of it. But saying that Haitari seems very straight up. He's not like changing levels a lot.
Yeah, he's not staying low in his stance.
Just on 3 minutes left to work here now. Let's see if one of them starts to up the ante a little bit.
I know Hataidi likes ankle picks. I've seen some of the footage from competition, so maybe that's why he prefers standing a little bit taller as opposed to more wrestling lower stance.
See that front side, near side collar tie again. I like to see a little bit of a snap down there, a bit of a multi-snap, try to get that posture down a little bit for that foot sweep. Pull it down, make him stand up and then sweep the leg. He's missing the timing a little bit, it seems, on that foot sweep. Tries to pull guard. Yeah, it sounded like a pass from the corner. He's changed the angle there on the pass, which has been a little bit better. Wouldn't mind seeing that again, that Toriano, if you can secure the hip on one side. Hatari can actually sit back on the leg here.
Yes. But Herrick very comfortable with inverting and being underneath the legs.
Oh. Good pressure from the top here from Hatari.
Nice. And
Great, using that inversion to get out of there again. Okay.
always on the neck.
Right, his head. Through.
Herrick's
1 minute
very
45.
Herrick's very good with being explosive when he needs to be explosive. He's good at kind of picking the timing of things to get out of situations.
I'd like to see one of them really go for it here now. Just on 90 seconds left.
I think Herrick's ability to keep his guard and get underneath the legs has been a little bit hard for Atari.
Yeah, like I say, I think it's the way he's trying to pass the guard. Like, he changes the angle, but there's no like real control. Like, okay, now he's controlling one foot, but he's got to find a way to get past those legs. I think the best way is to obviously try and create an angle, but he also needs some kind of control while he's creating that angle as well. He's kind of just like creating the angle and trying to drop into a guard pass, you know, which isn't really working for him.
And Herrick being really good with keeping knees to elbows, making that tricky.
Great little shot, straight onto that guillotine.
And he's out of it.
No spike, please.
Well, change in position.
Yeah.
Herrick has to think about passing now.
Yeah. 35 seconds left to go. Might just see an overtime at the top here. Oh, shot onto that knee.
Good entry.
So no heel hooks allowed on the junior matchups. Knee bars, toe hold. Oh, that's getting gnarly. Oh my word.
Oh, wow.
Thank goodness for flexible youth.
He's
My meniscus is freaking out watching that right
I was
now.
going to say he's tucked the feet in quite safely there. But this is a matter of just running out the clock now.
Yeah. Bide your time, overtime. Prepare yourselves for a loud horn. I apologize.
There we go.
I don't know if you're getting that back home, ladies and gentlemen. That the horn is pretty loud in here, if I'm honest. It's quite deafening.
Yeah, I don't know
But it works, and we know that the round is over. Okay, we're heading into overtime. Each competitor gets 2 minutes, fastest submission or right time we're looking for here. Louis. Okay, so we just have to get the translator in here for Hatari. He struggles with English, so our translator Louis is explaining to him the position.
And they get the choice of the back take
Or the spider position on the arm, correct. I must say, Hatari is looking quite tired. I don't know enough about the training around Angola, but one thing we've always got to consider here is the altitude. Both of these guys would have been coming up to altitude. But yeah, it's interesting to see. He looks a little bit fatigued. He looks a little bit. His body language is not massively positive right now. Referee Kurth trying to get the overtime position settled.
He also looked really frustrated throughout the match.
Sure.
I think it was just the frustration of not being able to pass the guard.
Struggling with the English, which is quite strange because they have definitely been through this before in our competitions.
Have they done ADCC rule set or sub only in the local competitions?
They have done ADCC. They did come up for the beginners adults as well, so they wouldn't have actually done overtime, but we did brief them.
For sure.
There is a bit of a problem with the language barrier though. Luckily Louis is on the case there. Okay, time is on.
Right. Herrick trying to get straight to his back on the side.
10 seconds gone.
But Hatari's got the body triangle, and that's going to be a bit of a
Yeah,
problem.
he's going to have to start to deal with that. Herrick's going to have to deal with that body triangle first. He's trying to turn out into it.
The problem is no matter how hard he gets his shoulders to the mat, he still has to deal with the body triangle.
And this is the old school way, is fall onto the side of the triangle, scissoring his legs quite nicely, here scooping it, very well done, very well done. Now he can use his right foot to kind of scoop the foot that's locking the triangle, and he can start to get out there. Very, very high knowledge of that triangle escape there, very well done.
Now that it's fallen to that side, he's not really going for it anymore, he's not really hooking the leg.
Yeah, I think he's lost it. Those are some long limbs as well he's dealing with there, Steph. that
Both of them.
that body lock is long gone. Okay, it's a good ride time at the moment, 55 seconds just on gone. or 55 to go, 50 left.
Total ride time, maximum ride time would be 2 minutes.
2 minutes, correct.
He seems quite happy to just hold the position,
Eric's
go for the ride
trying
time.
to turn back in here now. But yeah, that body triangle is what's keeping him in there. And he's got double underhooks now, which is a great strategy for an overtime kind of position. If he can post up into a triangle position here and start shaking him off the top, because he's falling off a bit on the back.
Yes.
So I'd like to see Herrick really post up in that triangular position, but I think he's going to run out of time. Now going back to the triangle, trying to scissor his legs.
Oh, there we go. He's found the leg
he's just
again.
kind of missing it with that. He's relieved the pressure now. Going to run out of time, yeah.
I think Atari's just happy with the ride time.
Yeah,
Maybe just going.
he's done his job. He's basically thrown the ball and said, "You do better. You do better." Interesting. Very evenly matched here through 8 minutes. What can Herrick Batista do? He's got to get a submission here, really, realistically, to win. If Matthias can escape in under 2 minutes, he has won this bout. Very interesting. Let's see how it plays out.
He also has really long limbs, so I wonder if he'd be going for the body triangle as well, and maybe trying to go for the same strategy.
Look, it's the smartest way. Whip on that triangle as fast as possible. Oh, he's gone straight for the choke. Oh, he's got that in.
It's very deep.
Oh, good defense there by Hatari. Oh, that's going to get tight now.
He's got a full lockup.
Oh, belly down is going to be way worse. He's losing the hooks there, though.
He's just got to bite down and kind of hold on to this. But he has lost his hooks. He needs to get his hooks back in.
The hooks are going to become a big problem here to really put that on. Oh, he's almost out. Great retention there by Herrick Batista. My word. He's got one hook back in, fighting to get the next one back in. I think he's got one arm still around the neck.
Yes.
And I think he's tightened it up here a little bit.
It's still very tight.
We're going to see as they come out here. He has got time. Corner's doing the right thing, letting him know he's still got time not to panic. There we go. Now we see the body triangle. And if he can keep attacking that choke with the triangle now, it's going to be a different story. Time working against him though.
And he's almost got it underneath the neck there, but it looked so tight.
That was hectic. And you've got to wonder about how much gas he's got left in that arm. Oh, he's back onto it now.
Oh. Must say, well done. Good composure from Hatari. Rolling onto his knees, trying to get the hooks out, but he's really got to. Now he's got to deal with the body triangle as well.
Referee Kirk's got some hard decisions to make here. That choke's in, they're running out of mat space, the time's ticking down. A lot of hard decisions.
It's not under the chin.
I think he's safe, yeah.
Yeah.
He's making sure that chin is just tucked out.
It was much tighter earlier, but...
Oh, we're going to see another round.
And that's time. Wow. As you mentioned, now very evenly matched here.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is definitely going to be a first for us at Sub Kings. We're going to see another overtime round. Obviously, just speaking to how well matched up these two are, they can't seem to find a way out. Herrick Batista definitely had the better moment there, just couldn't finish the job. Yeah, very interesting. Very, very interesting. A lot of grit by these two young lions here.
Al, if you were to be in these gentlemen's corner going into the second round of overtime, what advice would you give them?
My thing right now, if I'm in Hitaidi's corner, to me he looks a little bit tired. Try to find the submission, hunt that submission as fast as possible. If you can get it done, and let's get out of here. If not, let's get that 2 minutes on the clock again and leave it up to your opponent to try and finish the job. It becomes a game of pressure now, especially as you're getting more tired. Put the pressure back onto your opponent's court, you know.
Yeah.
I've done my job, let's see what you can do, you know. Like, try and force his hand. Oh, that looks like it's going right under the chin now.
And it looks like he's doing exactly what you said. I'll go straight for the submission.
But again, both of these guys seem so very comfortable in bad positions, which is insane for this age. You know, 17 years old. obviously been training a lot and been put in bad positions by their coaches and their team, so they've got the confidence and they know how to get out and how to escape, which is amazing.
And they know how to hold the position.
Correct. I mean, this is what you want to see from the youngsters coming up. See Hatali now, this is what I was saying, the body language. He's quite tired now, he's losing that head position on the back there. Oh, he's coming out. I think, oh, Ghani's, that body triangle there, keeping him in place, he's nearly, back into it. Great back retention from both of these guys. They've been really good and really well aware at maintaining the back control at all times through all the scrambles. But again, look at Hatari now. Settled in, he's not trying to go for the kill, he's just going to run the clock down, which is a dangerous game.
Especially considering how well Herrick did in the previous.
Herrick was onto that neck really, really quickly, and you're going to basically give him 2 minutes to try and do it again. 40 seconds left here. I would like to see Hatali's head position a little bit tighter, so they're going a little bit chest to back a little bit better. He's not in a great position to kind of finish a choke there. He's really got to get his head to the left ear of Herrick and really start to cinch that up a little bit.
Again,
good hand fights. Again, he's not under any threat, so he's kind of just riding the time down.
Oh, you got to be so careful.
Just
this is
going to get tighter.
This
is going to get tighter with a few seconds to go. You can see he's watching that clock. Stop.
Wow.
Oh, tough that one out.
On the clock towards
tough
the
that one
there.
out. He absolutely toughed that one out. I don't know if you guys could see that from there, but his eyes were firmly locked on the clock. There was a lot of pressure on that chin line there. For those of you, if you've never had that position on you, a bicep being cinched across your jaw is probably worse than getting choked, to be honest, at times. So that was really uncomfortable. The eyes were getting a bit droopy as well, which was stressing me out. But
I'm just amazed to speak to their experience. I mean, for him to watch the clock, kind of bite down on the mouth guard there.
His dad at the top of the mat there, getting a bit nervy, really trying to get the instructions across. And this has got to be over here.
That is it.
That's what I said. That's a risk. You leave that 2 minutes, you give him all that time.
And that's
the game you play. I got to say, honestly, such a great composed performance from these two youngsters. Escaping bad positions, keeping control of positions, doing amazing work. I'm honestly very well impressed.
Awesome matchup. Awesome matchup.
Thank you, Kurth. We've lost him. He's gone. Jeez, Louis, one job, eh? It will be Kirk again. Anybody want a monster?
Or, thank you.
Monster?
I'll have one later.
Ref. Probably be Kirk again. Yeah. Kirk Baluma. Yeah. No. They'll. Looks like we're going to go to ads. Have a look at this. 54 grams of sugar. Just unconsciously let myself do that. It's fine, I'm just going to go for sugar. Give me that kind of a day.
I am. Oh, I accept.
The problem is we're flooding the mat. Is that me?
The next matchup, ladies and gentlemen, is the second of two junior bantamweight matches kicking off the card. The second member of the Brazilian Power Team International fights out of the yellow corner by way of Angola. Please welcome Shalom dos Reis. His opponent makes his Submission King's return after being awarded the 2022 debut of the year. From the blue corner and representing Cornerstone Jiu Jitsu, please welcome Joshua Rothman. Your referee, Kirk Bloomer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the tail of the tape. Another two youngsters, both 17, quite evenly matched in height, slight difference in weight. But again, young Josh Rothman from the blue corner. He's coming off the debut of the year and the teammate of Eric Batista, who just competed, Shalom dos Reis. These two have competed against each other a couple of times. Shalom dos Reis has the better of those, but Josh definitely coming back to get one back. And he thrives on the stage.
And what better opportunity than a fight night, hey Al?
Absolutely. So, Josh has had a few problems with Shalom at the last event, but genuinely made a mistake, allowed this sort of leg entry and was too kind of casual. But it looks like Josh has got a leg of his own here now, which is very interesting.
You can see that Herrick and Shalom are teammates because of the leg entries. They both seem to be very comfortable with those.
I will say this, Shalom seemed to be, I think he's maybe physically a little bit stronger, and slightly his technique, finishing ability is slightly better. He ran through Submission Kings with an insane amount of submissions, and they were all like high level submissions. Like the transitions to the backs were all very high level, as you can see now. He's trying to work on, almost like trying to set up a DOS there, is it? Yeah. Very calm, very cool. But what we did notice from these guys at Submission Kings is when the scramble started going, it was just wild. It's just complete madness.
Explosive, high energy. And Josh still coming off a really good win from the previous Submission Kings fight night.
Yeah.
So as you said, he works well under the lights. He doesn't seem to be too stressed here.
And just on that, if you guys missed that, he came on very late notice against an opponent that was substantially heavier than him. Came in with a 33-second armbar, or full mount here now. Shalom dos Reis, and he's working that head and arm. Again, great know-how from a bad position here, but he's kind of like locked up in an Ezekiel there from the bottom. It's getting tight. He's gonna. Oh, he thought about the tap there. Corner's telling him to fight it.
It does look very tight.
That does look very, very tight.
Oh, he let it go.
Again, cool, calm composure. That's great cornering from his corner. That's Lloyd Griffith, the father of Luke and Hannah Griffith, who basically told him fight it.
And good on him.
Great bit of interaction there from corner to competitor. Some of my favorite stuff. Josh just got to be careful leaving. Okay, he's got a great C-cup position there to open that guard. Got to stand up with good posture now and start getting that guard open. Oh, Shalom climbing up now in that guard. Oh, be careful. Oh, dropping onto that straight ankle. Josh almost like an Achilles lock there now. Yeah, he's got to go belly down on that.
Shalom trying to remove the
he's just
heel.
remembered he's got no heel hook. Like at 50-50 position, we always say the problem with 50-50, what you give, you get. So he's got to get his nice toes in the armpit there. He's got to go belly down now.
And that's exactly what the corner's saying.
Black belt Lloyd Griffith, Uncle Lloyd giving great instructions to his young protege student here.
That looks.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
My meniscus is not enjoying watching this stuff.
Shalom doesn't seem to be
he seems comfortable. Has he gone into an inside ashi, but these long limbs?
There's a lot of crossover of legs going on right now.
Okay, no heel hooks was the instruction from the referee there. Can work the straight ankle. Into outside ashi position now. Shalon again, very calm, but I think he's trying to puzzle a way out or trying to find a leg of his own. Clearing one, feeding the next. Great work there. 50-50 again now. Like I said, the problem with 50-50, what you give, you got to be ready to get. Comes up nicely, great bit of use on the legs to come to a top position there by young Josh Rothman.
Oh. And another leg entanglement.
Yeah, we're going back into what I can tell you, this has been a lot more controlled matchup. Josh, he's obviously learned a lot about facing Shalon before, but the minute he's grabbing on that head, he's worrying about his ankle, he's trying to get a bit of relief.
Shalon does have it really tightly wrapped up there, but you can see the grit on Josh's face.
Yeah, unfortunately can't see the time here. Let's see what's left. We can pull up the clock, please, and then we can have a look.
Yeah.
Heavy on the legs here still. This is the one thing with Josh, like, you see he's being quite casual about it now. I think he's got to approach that a bit better.
Yeah, very locked up there. And then he goes straight onto the leg as well.
But again, like, that constant battle of that 50-50 position, and no one's really kind of like made the other panic in the 50-50, so it's going to be interesting to see. Josh came up quite nicely. He got a top position from the leg entanglement. Like, I'd like to see him try and adopt something new, you know. He hasn't put young Josh Rothman.
Very interesting
position
there.
Now he's got a nice top position. Let's try and pass the guard and let's work a new strategy. That's what I'd like to see him do here.
And it's like you said, Al, if 50-50 isn't working, it's also a very risky position.
Cool. So 30 seconds left there. Sorry, Steph.
Oh, yeah, it's also a very risky position to be in. Change the strategy. He is trying to pass.
Yeah, I think, he was working that Kimura from back on. Almost setting up like he's going for the triangle now.
Yeah, he's got
no, he's got the arm,
Yeah.
Oh, that's getting tight. I can just see Josh. Oh, okay. Overtime again. Let's see the strategy from the corners now. I think that shoulder lock was on a little bit tighter than what we realized.
So, Al, you've obviously mentioned that the two of these two have seen each other in competition. Was that also just ADCC rule set?
Yeah, so they would have fought as juniors together in the ADCC rule set, so yeah.
No overtime.
No overtime. It ended pretty quickly. I think Shalon won on a straight ankle lock at the last one. But yeah, it's two guys that know each other reasonably well and adopting the same haircut as well, which is pretty interesting. Look, they could be brothers or cousins if you didn't know them.
It'll be interesting to see how this one pans out.
Yeah.
Grip fighting.
This is where you're going to see Shalon's strength. He's out. He's
Well done,
He's out.
Strips the hand, shoulder straight
10
to
seconds.
the mat.
That was 10 seconds on the clock. Josh Rothman with a big chance here. A little coded something coming from Lloyd Griffith there. Something like listen to the music. I'm not quite sure what that is.
Well, I guess we're going to find out, Al.
I think what he's trying to tell him is keep his head tight. Keep his head tight. He's got 11 seconds.
And Josh
doing the
is just
smart
hanging
thing.
on.
Yeah, doing the smart thing. He's actually got one arm around the neck, threatening the submission.
And the body triangle.
Time.
Amazing.
Overtime win for Josh Rothman. You can see, unfortunately, for Shalondo's Reis, it seems they've struggled with the overtime ruling there. That's 2-0, young Josh Rothman. Very well done. Josh. Lloydie. Sitting for interview, please.
Joshua, you must be very happy with that 2-0 now. Tell us how did that feel, because you two know each other very well, but it looks super intense at times.
It's actually really good. I'm very happy. My last fight was rather quick. I was expected to get a showcase my skills, but I mean, that back is something I want to do for hours every week. So it's good to put it into practice. I mean,
That back escape is what I've been drilling for hours.
not quite like that yet. And I got out, so I'm very happy with that. All of the moves that I performed were very textbook. I usually fight a bit like the Brazilians. I'm fast, but I try to slow it down this time because I know it would counter him quite well, and I'm very happy with my performance. I just wanted to showcase that when he beat me at Submission Kings, it was purely my stupidity and his luck. So yeah.
Well, congratulations. Well done tonight, Joshua, and good luck. We can't wait to see you in action again.
Okay, Joshy. Well done, boy. Levi, can we get the volume a little bit up in-house?
Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the first lightweight matchup of the evening, making his return after a sensational debut. He fights out of the yellow corner representing Quan Vessels Academy. Please welcome Armand Vandenberg. His opponent looks to open his account with a W representing the House of Tinkerbell. From the blue corner, please welcome Justin Thomas. Your referee, Brandon Norkia.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the Battle of the Baldies we've mentioned a few times. The lightweight matchup, Armand Vandenberg in the white Rashi and Justin Thomas in the House of Tinkerbell black Rashi. Interesting scrap, this one. Guys that know each other very, very well.
And this is Justin Thomas's debut on the stage. Armand had an exceptional win at the previous fight night. Got out of lots of submission attempts by Joel and ended up coming out on top in that previous fight. So, yeah, interesting to see how this one goes, Al.
All right, let's get it underway. Justin Thomas snuck out a sneaky little deep side there before the match started. Obviously, it's tight in here. There's people right at your feet. Oh, shooting on a low single immediately. One thing about Armand, obviously I've got the preview of getting to train with him often. He is gritty, he is very hard to put away, and he's very excited about this matchup. They have faced each other a few times in local competition. Justin is an absolute gamer, and everything changes when you get onto a bigger mat like this. You've got to perform at the highest level, and one mistake and that's over for you, you know. So Armand's trying to progress at lightweight and featherweight. Great little arm drag there by Armand, something he's been working a lot lately. Also gets a single of his own into a sweep.
Beautiful sweep there,
Yeah.
but ends up, he's got butterfly hooks there.
Yeah, Armand going to start to look if he can see if he can work a body lock here. Referee's going to move them back to the center. High pace exchange to open up. Let's see how it goes. Two big corners Warren King and JP
Ooh,
Kruger on
big
opposite ends.
sweep there by Justin Thomas.
Oh, and heavy on the legs there. See if you can work that Khabib style sequence and suck in those legs to a mount. Let's see it. Smash. The smash.
Armand has removed himself from
Yeah,
that situation.
Yeah. Like, no smash for me.
He wants to smash.
Yeah. Also, very hard guard to pass Armand. He's, I think, straight onto that neck, and he's going to come up, turn to the. Oh, great exchange there by these two. Backside 50-50 almost.
Oh, beautiful movement.
Yeah, a real high pace at the moment. And I don't know if it's just Armand, but it seems every match he's involved in tends to go this way. You know, and Justin matching him pace for pace, which is really awesome. Oh,
Wow.
Sneaky little back pass there. Didn't really pass the guard, but was close.
It's kind of hard to say what position they're in when
Yeah,
they're
it's just
continuously flowing.
legs and baldness. Is that what you say, Steph? Just legs and baldness.
You said
I can
that.
say, like I said in the preview, I'm balding myself, so we can make the same jokes. It's all okay.
And they're back on the feet.
Arm onto the. Oh, good little level change there. Straight onto the legs by Justin Thomas. Hunting for the
Also-
neck.
And Armand stays postured. Oh, he's got to watch out for that sweep. That's what
Yeah,
Justin got on him
good
the last
elevation
time.
on the butterflies.
Armand trying to
Armand
stay-
getting that body lock set up. And now he's going to work to open. Yeah, deep on the body lock.
He's switched.
Corner asking him to get posture. Yeah. This is the second fight. We're seeing a good open climb. That is the risk as it breaks. Oh, he's going to give up his back here. No. Privy to it. Great transition there. And these guys
That
are just
butterfly hook. Justin's so good at getting that one butterfly hook in and elevating, but Armand's been pretty good this time around with preventing it.
What's been crazy is how fast these guys transition from position to position. And if a pass attempt comes, it comes at a high pace.
And I think that's just why they can't hold each other down. It's just like one position after the next.
Nice little, he's giving it up now. Justin Thomas had a nice little overhook on Armand's right arm there. Now looking to get up. Little hip bump.
Armand's
Body
staying
lock
nice
again
and
for
tight.
Armand. Yeah. And Armand's got to, he's killing off that butterfly, the one that's giving him problems with the body lock now. Now that's smart. And his corner's telling him,
Stay
trap
heavy.
that butterfly, get the body lock going, kill off that butterfly. That's obviously causing a few problems for him.
Justin looking for a Kimura grip there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kimura sweet, one of my personal favorites. When Justin almost on the back, transitions to the arm,
Wow. And once
hunting the leg again. Little mission control there from Justin Thomas.
He's had such success with that butterfly
Good
hook.
guard
and
pass here from Armand in the end. Looking for that cradle. Oh, and he's working that little. Justin's attacking that arm on that side.
They're about to.
Watch the space there.
Oh.
Back to the middle. Referee Brandon O'Dear. A couple of seconds too late. Well done there, Shane Riley, preventing the action from coming off the mat. Good
mean-
work, Shane.
At least they didn't dive into.
A laptop, yeah. We've
A
lost one
laptop.
already. Thank you, guys.
And beautiful pass by
Yeah.
Armand.
It's got head and
Knee on
arm and a
belly.
knee on belly. That's going to be horribly uncomfortable.
Is there any chance he's working for a smother here? I'll please
Very
share
possible,
with the
Steph.
audience.
Very possible. If there's a mount, there's definitely going to be a little stab at a smother.
Oh.
Both guys
Back to the
defensively sound, transitionally sound. Really, really high level stuff here. 2 blue belts, by the way.
Wow.
If you didn't know. Yeah.
I needed the reminder.
If you didn't realize. I'm really impressed with Justin Thomas here. This is a guy he's lost to a couple of times, but like we said at the top, he's an absolute gamer, man. He's been dying for his chance. He's been on standby a couple of times for us, and he finally gets his chance, and I think he's definitely won over a couple of fans here tonight.
Totally
Good guard
agree.
pass eventually by Armand, keeping the pressure on and eventually getting the guard pass. 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes for him to work.
Armand's
Let's see if
staying
he can
nice
get
and
something
heavy.
going. Yeah. Cradle position now. He's going to stay heavy. Starting to look if he can. So Armand's going to work to the hips and then see if he can start to claim back that underhook on his near side of Justin Thomas. See, so he's going to walk to the hips, and as he puts his hand to the hip. Corner very wise of Justin Thomas, warning him about the mount. A little baseball choke there, straight onto the arm. Oh, that is tight.
Justin holding onto that arm.
Remember me saying at the top, this is Armand's speciality, getting out of horrible positions. He's losing that grip there. Great defense by Armand. Oh!
Wow. And Armand's back to top position.
1 minute, 10 seconds to go. That was close.
And you know, it's like we said, this happened with the duel fights with Armand as well. He was in really bad positions and just escape after escape.
Yeah, and he's managed to get himself back into this heavy top cradle position again, but he's going to burn out of time. Yeah.
Justin's just been
Straight
so
into
good.
that, trying to set up that triangle immediately, like a ghost escape with the underhook, and almost into that mission control, trying to set up the triangle. Jeepers, that's really good stuff.
Armand having more and more success as the fight progresses with getting that side control, but the clock's not going to be on his side.
Yeah, he's got a really good side control, a good cradle position. Yeah, is his left arm over? But yeah, really trying to work that crossface. Good framing there from Justin Thomas, keeping the hips away. Almost 10 seconds left to go. Armand seems quite keen on setting up that baseball choke. He went for it once, almost got armbarred.
Yes.
Oh, giving up his back again. Run out of time there, man.
Wow.
Okay, overtime again.
What a match.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes each again. We're going to see how this unfolds.
Armand chose in the back position.
Yeah, no surprise. No surprise. Okay, let's see what they got.
Head staying tight.
Yeah, good head control, triangle from Armand. See how Armand's kept his head right on the underneath Justin Thomas's head. It's very difficult to escape here now.
It just goes to show the experience compared to the earlier matches with the juniors.
Sure. Tight head position. Now, Armand getting ready for a bit of back retention here. But again, he's going to have to address that triangle. What I will tell you now is what you will see in your gyms is everybody practicing this position over and over and over again, getting comfortable with the escapes. Hip lock position now, back to the hooks. Great retention by Armand. And the thing is, like, if you're Justin Thomas and you're halfway out and you get sucked right back into it, it's very, very disheartening. You got a sniff of being out and it being over, and you get dragged right back into that back retention.
Very good control from Armand.
Yeah. It's going to that. He loses a hook, he goes to that hip lock position with the top leg. Very smart from Armand, and now starting to work the double hooks again. But again, everything ties down to that head position. Tight head position, keeping it really tight chest to back, and being aware of the transitions. Great timing on the back retention. I'd like to see Armand get a bit heavy on the choke now with a few seconds to go. Try and end this.
Like you said, now that he's had the control, and he's got good ride time, he doesn't have to worry about Justin getting out too quickly or too early. Oh,
And
he's
he's
lost the
out.
hooks. Well done.
23 seconds left. So, Armand needs to escape. My maths is terrible. There was 23 seconds left on, so he's got a minute 37.
Well done.
A minute 37. Justin's going to obviously try and work on a submission here. Again, body triangle straight away. These long limb guys can be problematic to deal with. That looks very tight.
As you mentioned, Justin trying to
Yep.
go straight for the submission.
Great leg. So Armand's collected the leg and he's looked for, and he's given it up again. Now the choke's coming on. Oh, Armand's out of the choke. The thing is now you've got to deal with the choke, then you've got to deal with the legs, then you've got to deal with the escape.
It's
Not,
back
and
and
you're going to run
forth.
out of time. So that clock pressure is really starting to get onto your back.
You can just see how that
Now
body.
Justin really cinching that up now.
It's not under the chin though.
Armand is very uncomfortable. He gets the choke.
Well done, Justin Thomas.
Massive performance there. To come back after losing to a guy like Armand many times in competition, it's a massive, massive comeback on a big stage. Well done, Justin Thomas. From those two guys.
After that.
Well, Justin, congratulations. How was it out there? Because that looked highly competitive and you got a big smile on your face. So clearly that was a satisfying victory.
Yeah, I mean, I've rolled him out a couple of times and he's always a solid roll and such a nice gentleman. So to get the win after such a long time is a good taste in the mouth.
Obviously, there was a huge sigh just before you started. There was a bit of nerves before you got into the contest.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's such a big crowd and such a big platform. That Submission Kings has made is definitely a step up in the game and gets on the nerves a little bit, but sometimes we have to fight those inner demons before we fight the people on the mat, eh?
Well, congratulations on your debut win. Have a good night.
Thank you so much.
Okay, Steph, let's take a look at the replay. Oh, Kieran Jacobson, welcome. I think it's his brother. All right, let's see the replay. Obviously, a lot of transitional action here. Armand was working that top position once he got settled in. Good cradle, but that butterfly was the story that was causing a lot of problems.
Initially at the start of the match, it did cause a bit of problems, and Armand did end up getting swept the first time. But after that, he got quite a lot of success with the body lock.
Yeah, he adjusted quite nicely with the body lock. That's the risk of the overtime, I guess. Great transitions here. You know, look at the long limbs of Justin Thomas,
Full
just causing
triangle
problems. You know,
around the
so
body.
you know, great back and forth between these two, and I think, as Justin said, massive relief for him to get one back over Armand on a big stage. Yeah.
And the first time on the stage after wanting to perform here for so long, it's really
100%.
amazing.
100%. Yeah, it's a great highlight. This really shows the back and forth and the transitions. And again, these are two competitive blue belts really putting a lot of technique on display here tonight.
Moving on to a middleweight matchup that promises to be all-out action. The first contestant fights out of the yellow corner, representing PE Submission Fighting Academy, making his 4th appearance at Submission Kings Winner Takes All. Please welcome Jason Durant. His opponent makes his debut from the blue corner, representing Cornerstone Jiu Jitsu, Keanu Lundy. Your referee, ladies and gentlemen, Brandon Norkia.
Bit of a mix-up on the tail of the tape. This is obviously Jason Durant and Keanu Lundy, not Wade Kurth. But we've got Jason Durant from PE Submission Fighting in the blue long sleeve, and Keanu Lundy of Cornerstone Jiu Jitsu in the, what do you call that, Steph? Off-white? Cream, white camo with grey camo.
Off-white cream.
Correct. That's not blue, that's Keanu Lundy. Obviously Cornerstone Jiu Jitsu. This is headed up by Lloyd Griffith, the father of Hannah and Luke Griffith. These are the Keanu is the brother of Carl Lundy in his corner, long-time servants of the sport. Great matchup coming up here at middleweight.
And once again, Keanu's debut. Very interesting to see how he performs on the stage.
Seems pretty calm to me.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get into it. Jason Durant of P Submission Fighting. This is his, I think it's his third or fourth appearance here now.
Yeah, he had a very tough matchup against Tian.
Yeah, tough one on the 8-man to come out to. But yeah, this guy he's one of the guys, I'm sure he's got ADCC trials in his mind in the future. Looking at a powerful corner, Chris Bright and Reis van der Merwe in his corner against the mighty Luke. Oh, big high-flying stuff from Jason Durant, which is what we've come to expect.
Let's try it.
Very big, heavy crossface there by Keanu Lundy.
Jason just trying to stay in that half guard.
Yeah. Just a shout out to all our viewers watching at home. Hope you're enjoying the show. It's going to get faster and harder from here. All the South Africans, Cape Townians, Durbanites, all of you people watching, and even those in America, thank you for tuning in. I hope we're going to thrill you with some great jiu-jitsu here tonight. We turn back to the mat. Jason Durant versus Keanu Lundy. Jason Durant working a Kimura there on the left-hand side of Keanu Lundy.
Keanu then also just trying to pass.
Yeah.
He's got to watch out for that sweep or...
Jason Durant. Yeah. Coming up with a heavy Kimura attack now. And going to transition almost to like a... He's going to get it back or go to like a triangle, reverse triangle position from there.
Or you can just see Keanu holding onto that
Yeah,
arm
yeah, yeah. He's trying to
tightly.
prevent that reverse triangle. I think a guy like Jason Durant has got like that perfect physique for jiu-jitsu. You know, he's strong. He's almost like a swimmer almost. Strong, long limbs. Obviously got youth on his side. He's a youngster. I think he's like 22 now, maybe.
21.
21,
Yeah.
sorry. Gave him an extra year. You know, the future's bright. Obviously heavy under the tutelage of the mighty Chris Bright down in PE. So, yeah. Oh, that looks like it's cinching up really, really tight there.
And he's just taking his time with
Yeah.
it.
And again, defensively from Keanu, staying cool, calm and collected. He's keeping control of the arm. He's got a good gable grip to try and relieve the pressure. But yeah, I think this is going to get super tight here now.
I mean, what else would you do from Keanu's position in order to try and get out of this, Al?
Firstly, get him away from his corner because he's right in his corner and Chris Bright is basically whispering into his ear. And he's going to come out with an armbar attack here, I think. Yeah, he's got to start to stack and keep the pressure onto Jason firstly.
Yeah.
And then start to, there, great stack. And he's going to, but he's turning that arm out. Yeah, heavy onto that reverse triangle. So he's playing with the reverse triangle, the Kimura and the armbar.
Jason's in a very good position, yeah. Oof.
Yeah, I think he's going to, one mistake, he's going to pull that arm out. Yeah, great cornering there from Uncle Lloyd Griffith. Yeah, the thumb post on the top leg there from Keanu, but yeah, I think he's...
Jason's just got it locked up so tightly. He can just work from here.
Yeah, and he's
He can
playing
take his
between the
time.
three options, reverse triangle, the armbar, and the Kimura. And coming back up onto it. He's so good at rolling up onto his shoulders and reapplying that. Yeah, and it's... Yeah, we've got to see some stacking from Keanu defensively. Keep that stack as tight as possible and really try to get his arm out of there.
Oh,
That arm is going to be in deep trouble there now. He's actually got his arm back, funny enough. And now just trying to protect his legs.
and Jason just trying to keep that control.
Yeah, he's okay. Keanu's in a much better position here. As long as he can keep he's got to find a way to get that triangle open and come out. Obviously, stacking now no longer an option.
And you can see Jason was really good. Like, even as Keanu was stacking, he just tried to straighten himself out again to avoid the stack.
The thing here is, if Keanu can come out, he's going to have straight
well
top
done.
position. And I was going to say, the back might present itself if he comes out. Great bit of grit and determination there from Keanu. Straight into the mount here. Interesting. Interesting.
What a turn of events.
Yeah, and working that head and arm straight away. Oh,
Jason's going to be very
this
careful.
is the smother you've been looking for being set up here, Steph.
I thought Armand would
Trying to
bring
get
it.
that, trying to get that gift wrap position. He's trying to feed that arm
Oh,
on
really
the underhook.
making it.
Yep, look how he's walking that arm, trying to feed that arm to get the head wrap position. Yep, great bit of arm fetching there. Really digging on that underhook is Keanu. He's going to want to try and connect his left arm to the opposite side of the head of Jason Durant and stay heavy on that crossface.
Jason's
Yeah.
really got to try to work to swim that hand.
The problem is the crossface. Oh, and a little bit of space and he's going to give it up. But if he turns out there, he's going to give up his back. That's the conundrum here for Jason Durant. Great bit of staying in the moment there from Keanu. He saw the arm coming in on the mount as a frame, pulls it up. There we go, fetches it again. Brilliant by Keanu Lundy. And again, starting to walk up that arm, trying to cinch up that gift wrap position. Jason Durant, he's framing with that arm on the throat, which
Yes.
might bother Keanu, but it's actually going to present that underhook.
Rather than deal with the throat,
Yeah.
try and get the hand back
Yeah.
on the inside.
Should drop that arm to the mat and try and fish it out. But yeah, if that hand stays in there on the trying to kip now is Jason Durant.
He's got the hooks
Yeah.
out. Maybe
Oh,
go for an
there we
elbow
go.
escape.
So Keanu can transition to the half guard here and get heavy on the crossface again and start working that gift wrap position some more.
But Jason's got his
Well
ankle
done.
now.
And Keanu's being relentless on fighting with that underhook and trying to crank it up.
And he's got a good position here.
Yeah.
Oh.
And this is fine. He's going to lay on the crossface again.
And Jason done very well to slowly connect that leg of Keanu.
And he's staying calm. Oh, using that butterfly again here, Steph. Oh, and
Yeah.
onto the legs we go. Keanu being a little bit lazy there to come up. I think he should have tried to come up. It seemed as if Jason was quite intent on staying on the legs, and Keanu had him onto that little Kimura sweep there,
beautiful
nicely
sweep.
done. And now he can start to see if he can get that arm free and attack.
Jason
Yep,
immediately
he needs to
recognizing
get,
it.
Yep, Keanu, okay, now he's safe. Keanu needs to get that left leg across the head and really start working that power line for the Kimura there.
I mean, Jason quick for the elbow escape that time
Yeah.
around, just to make sure that he wasn't in the same position. So very intuitive rolling.
Yeah, so Keanu's going to go seek up to the armpits, posture up, break that guard, and come out. Straight onto the legs from Keanu. Taking one, giving one.
That seems like it's all it's
Nah,
been.
yeah, Jason's going to try and step back, gives up his back almost. Not completely. Now Keanu's should come up here.
Keanu heavy again. You can see Jason's just trying to hold onto the leg to prevent it
Yeah.
from passing.
Both guys starting to think about that overtime. Oh,
Oh,
little
nice.
half pass from Keanu, but Jason Durant doing well to get a guard position back in. Into a triangle.
Beautiful
10 seconds left to
transition.
go. 5 seconds.
Oh, the crowd is going crazy.
Oh, Bobby Carrier, Janini's on the horn. Impressive work. So, a nervy moment for Keanu right at the death there. And we're going into another overtime. Whew.
I think these have been such exceptional matchups, and they've just transitioned through different positions, you know, all the fights right up until this one. So here we are in overtime now.
Jason Durant with the winning toss, choosing to take the back. Okay.
Straight to the neck.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not quite Keanu turning.
Oh, Keanu's gonna.
Trying to remove that bottom hook.
He's got to get that left arm free, which is now not quite out. He's out. He's out. He's out.
Well
He's out.
done.
Oh, a little bit of hesitation there from Brandon O'Dear. I got to say, from a ref's point of view, it's so nervy stopping a fight in those kind of transitions, but Keanu was out. Nervy look there from Brandon O'Dear. Time's back on.
Jason trying to remove the hooks, get his hips to the ground. But
Keanu,
Keanu, you can see he's holding on.
For dear life. He's got it. Oh. Nearly there. Looked like Jason Durant was thinking about the tap there, and I think that's it. Another overtime win there by Keanu.
Jason looks very confused with
Yeah, there seems a bit of hesitation from the corner, but Jason kind of like threw up his arms, but from
I
here...
think he thought he was out after his hips got out, but Keanu still had top control.
Yeah, he still had the choke around the neck.
Once again, another awesome debut
Yeah,
win.
yeah.
Keanu, debut win, that must feel pretty good, man.
Yeah, I mean, especially against Jason. I mean, the guy's an animal. It's a privilege for me to be here. I mean, thanks to Al and all the guys for setting this up. Thanks to Jason, well done, man. Appreciate it.
What's next for you?
More of the same. Just more training. Yeah, I mean, don't know what else to say. I'm out of breath.
No, I can see that, but well done. It's a well-deserved victory, Keanu. Good luck. Enjoy tonight.
Both guys working a Kimura at some point, but eventually getting the sweep here, Keanu Lundy at the death, which ended up almost putting himself in a triangle with 10 seconds left to go there.
Muscle and joint pain should not be the reason you can't perform at your best. Norflex Gel. It also shouldn't be the reason you miss that important deadline. Norflex Gel. Or miss those precious moments that matter the most. Norflex Gel. Norflex Gel penetrates through the skin, numbing the area and relieving pain and inflammation. Norflex Gel is now available in the pharmacy aisle and in supermarkets. New Norflex Gel Fort is available for stronger anti-inflammatory action.
Beat the pain with Norflex Gel.
The next matchup is a featherweight matchup. Both competitors looking to get their first win on the winner-takes-all mat. He represents Mad Fits MMA in Cape Town and competes out of the yellow corner. Please welcome Wade Kurth.
Rhythm.
His opponent represents Krianch BJJ from the blue corner. Please welcome Sakilian Borto. Your referee, Kirk Bloomer.
Wade Kuspe and Sakikle Mboto, similar in age, discrepancy in height. Obviously, both have competed in an 8-man competition, both lost in the first round, both looking to get their first win at Submission Kings here tonight. Massive matchup at featherweight. Wade Kuspe versus Sakikle Mboto. Let's see how it all pans out. Steph.
Oh, very exciting one. Obviously, Wade was on more recently, or very recently. Obviously, didn't go his way at the winner-takes-all 4 8-man tournaments, but he looks very excited and high energy and ready to potentially get the win.
Yeah, so Wade messaged me quite early on in the year. Please get me back with a rashi, the black rashi that says "protect your neck" on the back if you can't see it. Yeah, so Wade's a very exciting guy. Obviously had an MMA career. I don't know if he's ever going back. Or heavy onto that head and arm straight away. One thing about Sakikle is one of those guys who's just, in this format, he's great for this format. He's so hard to put away. You know, he makes a nuisance of himself in submissions. Doesn't go away easily, which is great in a sub-only kind of setting because he's always kind of forcing the overtime, you know. But it looks like Wade Kuspe's come with a plan for that today. Straight.
Very heavy cross.
I'd like to see Wade really kill that inside frame there. Yeah. Now Sachs is going to give him an opportunity if he doesn't keep that frame in place.
But it's so hard when you have that shoulder driving into your face.
Heavy pressure here from Wade Kuspe. And you can see he's working on that little little triangle position there, quite heavy, which is driving more pressure into his shoulder and really getting Sakikle's head to turn in an ugly way. You know, that's super uncomfortable. And there's a good chance that he's going to really get tired of that pressure. But he's doing a good job, Sachs, by keeping that leg in position. I think if Wade can free that right leg, I think the pressure is going to become very, very ugly.
Yeah, Sachs is going to be in big trouble if he's not able. But there we go, a little bit of relief from the initial cross-face pressure. But Wade wanting to go straight back to it, holding onto the head.
Seeing if he can work it all. Going on the far side underhook now.
Sachs trying to get a little bit of a butterfly hook going on there, maybe elevate. It's very tricky when there's so much pressure up top.
Yeah, and I think Wade's being really relentless on that crossface. He's driving a lot of pressure into Sachs, making it really tough. I'd like to see Wade try and work that pass now, either into the mount position, which I think is where he's trying to get to.
Sachs is doing a good job of elevating that side with a butterfly. And just really holding on to that leg.
Yeah, now to the Kimura. Good transition there. Good threat there by Wade Kuspe. Great elevation again by Sachs. Sakikle has been spending a lot of time with the boys at Creonge. He's kind of like, was cross-training and now they're almost full-time. You know, so coming from a camp that's been getting ready for this, they've got 6 competitors on this card, so he's jumped into a pool of sharks. So they'll be definitely trying to prove the point of their systems and their school by a guy who's kind of just showed up with a big name against someone like Wade Kuspe. Wade heavy on those legs. He thought about the toe hold there for a second.
And then chose to go for the pass.
Yeah. If you look at these two guys physically, it's quite interesting because Sachs is quite like long and tall and I don't want to call Wade short, but a bit shorter than Sachs, and it's like stuck all almost like a Achilles lock or bolt cut here. Look at the way he set that up, but that's going to get
Wade's holding on to it.
Yeah, and he dove on that with bad intentions. Back onto it again. Again, we're working at 50-50. Like, that's the risk of the 50-50, but great defensive know-how there from Wade Kuspe.
Good scrambles from both gents. And Wade back to the
high-level purple belt competition action is what we're seeing here, Steph.
That's what we came for. And just back to Wade, like Wade is muscular, you know, like 2 totally different body types.
He's also a professional physiotherapist in Cape Town, so has a good understanding of how the body needs to work. He said
how to break it.
He said that this year's comeback is going to be fueled by Acai and JC. That's been his motto for the year. I think it would be better if Dylan spoke to his athlete and not us. If you can hear that over the comms, that's Dylan Miguel barking instructions at his athlete. Wade's got to be careful leaving that arm in there.
He's playing with fire with that position.
Yeah. Wade can start to look for that back step now for the leg.
Ooh, nice
good
sweep.
little sweep.
Very nice sweep by Sachs.
And I must be honest with you, I'm seeing a lot of improvements from Sachs. He's got a lot more confidence in trying to go after submissions. Yeah, he's been impressive so far. Defensively sound. Both guys, close to the edge of the mat there. Veteran
Good
referee
reset.
Kirk Bloomer.
That's it. Good reset. Back to the middle of the mat. And as you mentioned, Al, Sachs has a good team at Crouch as well. A lot of them competing in tonight's card, so you can see the improvement.
Sure.
Wade still looking for the pass.
Yeah, I'd like to see Wade trying to get really deep into that half guard again and go for the head and arm. Trying to get that cradle in the triangle there. A good pass. But look at Sachs straight up onto that, trying to get into the turtle position. Very nicely done there by both guys.
Sachs just doing very well with keeping knee to elbow.
Yeah,
and just
his guard is really impressive. He's played a lot of half guard, but it's been really defensively sound. And he's threatened from it as well, which has been really good to see.
just some hand fighting going on between the gents now.
And I would kind of give the advantage here to Wade Kuspe on stand-up positions. Obviously, with a long MMA background, spending a lot of time with guys like Don Madge and Bokan Masunyani. So, you know, you have to think that he's got a little bit of wrestling in his back pocket, whether we see it or not, as well having that kind of lower sort of position, being slightly shorter. You know, he's working the foot trips. I'd like to see him drop a level and just go at it, as I say
and
that.
as you said, but Sachs with a beautiful sweep straight into the mouth.
Oh, and he's working Ezekiel choke in there immediately.
Wow.
Jeepers, that was impressive.
What a reversal.
That was really, really, really impressive. Dropped with almost like a butterfly sweep straight into mount. Jeepers, that was impressive.
Wade's going to do some damage control here.
Yeah. 1 minute, just over 1 minute 20 left to go.
Wade
And the
doing
first
well
time
to
we've
keep
seen
on.
Wade in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah.
And again, same thing, we're looking for an attempt at the head wrap. I don't know how you're going to... Oh, he's getting it, but it's going to be hard work getting that arm away from himself.
Wade just keeping everything compact and tight, trying to avoid getting any arms isolated.
Yeah, I'd like to see Wade trying to get out of here, though. He's staying safe, but I'd like to see him try and get out of here.
You've got to reach a point where tucking your elbows
And he's gone back to that Ezekiel again, eh?
Mm.
Check. He's trying to work that Ezekiel.
I think he's switching between trying to isolate the arm, back to the Ezekiel, hoping to try and get the arms up
Wade's going to
high.
present a... Oh, going for a little S-mounted triangle now. Oh. And straight back onto it. Great work there from Sachs. Great work there from Sachs. Jeepers, he's been impressive tonight. He's just made massive improvements. Wow, he's been really, really good.
One position to another.
10 seconds left here. Yeah.
And
Over time we go.
there it is.
And I have to say, Steph, I know we're going to overtime again, but I mean, it's been high-level stuff. These guys have been really well matched out again. Great transitions, great threats from both sides. I've been super impressed by Sachs's improvements, and it's going to be whoever wants it more here.
I mean, it's that saying, when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
Correct.
That's just what it felt
That's
like
been
with
the theme
all
for
of
the
these.
first few years tonight. Yeah, it's been really, really good. So, and this is again a factor we've got to talk about. Wade taking a lot of deep breaths, obviously coming up from Cape Town, dealing with the thin air up here in Joburg. You know, he's got to be smart on what he does here. He's going to choose attack the back.
Sachs obviously has the long...
Oh, hang on. We're seeing a spider here. Oh, what's happening? Okay, we're going to see a spider attacking the arm. Obviously, the risk here, he's going to have a control on the arm. The risk here being, with a bit of sweat presentable, very easy to slip the arm, but it's going to be super interesting. Yep, connect, and as he goes, he's going to grab onto that leg. And this is interesting because everyone would be focused on the back attack, right?
Yeah.
But again, Wade's really got to start to put pressure on now.
Curious to see why Wade chose this position, but he's obviously got a strategy for it.
I would assume he feels quite comfortable in the armbar, more comfortable than the back position perhaps. For me personally, if I was in this position, it's something I would do is attack the arm, because I think most guys aren't expecting it.
Yeah.
And I personally would feel a little bit more confident on the arm. The risk obviously being, and now Wade's really starting to work that arm out. The risk obviously being going 8 minutes at a high pace, there's a bit of sweat about, things can happen. But Wade has definitely worked this position. You see he's getting really tight, sitting back up on it. He's got to start to find a way to break the arm loose there.
He's got a good grip of it, but Sachs at the same time.
Now Sachs getting smart is going to make it uncomfortable for Wade. But he's got to get the disconnection. Already 1 minute burnt on the clock here. And what this is also going to do is Sachs is going to have one extremely burnt out arm if he survives.
Well, that will really play into...
And just to clear up, Sachs doesn't have to take the arm position here. Oh, that arm's coming out. He can... See, I think Wade's got to go back to the wrist. Now he's going back to the wrist, and now he's got to try to get that arm out. Connected the feet again. He's really going to start to work on that grip now. I think he's got to... Oh, Sachs trying to come up.
Sachs holding
now it's going to get really ugly. Oh, you can see that grip sliding. Tap. 28 seconds left to go.
Wow.
Great stuff there by Wade Kurth. Very, very, very clever. Very clever.
You were saying, Al, that Sachs doesn't have to
So
take
he
the
can
spider.
choose back or spider now. It's entirely up to him. So let's see what he does. Look into his corner.
I would also choose the back if I had long legs like that. Would you like to place a bet to see if there's a body triangle in this? And
Right on cue. Right on cue. Oh, okay.
So Wade, I mean,
Oh, and he's right onto that choke immediately.
Oh.
And that's going to... All right, so right across the forehead there. So again, this is the time game. Defend the choke, get rid of the legs, get out.
I guess Wade doesn't have to put him.
Oh, he's got an arm trap there now. It's getting really nasty for Wade Kurth. Sachs got just under a minute now to find that submission.
And that's the thing, Sachs has got to fight for it now.
Yeah, he's really got to get a submission, and he's going to run out of time.
Oh, a nasty smother there. Sachs
The old
really
gas
pulling
mask
out.
across the face. Oh, and that's getting really ugly for Wade Kurth. He's almost out. He's out. Whew. That was some nervy stuff.
Wow.
Great overtime strategy there by Wade Kurth to go on there to that arm. And I've got to say, I'm super impressed by the improvements made by both of these guys. Obviously very visible from Sachs. But yeah,
Amazing.
massive performance.
Well done to
Really
Wade.
well
Very
done.
clever strategy. He obviously knew what he wanted with that spider.
Went over to the corner, was very thankful for the advice from the newly black belt Warren King. Yeah, geez, another great matchup.
Wow. And I mean, Sachs, exceptional performance.
Sure.
Wait.
Are we skipping one?
Right, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the first of two combat jiu-jitsu matchups of the evening. The first matchup is a lightweight contest between two competitors who have been plying their trade in the local MMA scene for many years. In the yellow corner from KwaZulu-Natal, representing Lions Den, please welcome Andrew Mbobesi Carruth. His opponent represents Crayon BJJ. From the blue corner, please welcome Devon Gronier. Your referee, ladies and gentlemen, Bobby Karajanidis.
Ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the tail of the tape is here. We've got Andrew Carruth versus Devon Gronier in a lightweight combat jiu-jitsu matchup. Both of these guys have been around in the MMA scene a long time. Andrew Carruth has represented South Africa in the IMF tournaments multiple times. He's getting ready to make his debut. Devon Gronier fought in the EFC multiple times, was knocking on the door of a title contention. It's going to be all-out action here. Combat jiu-jitsu, massive matchup. Let's throw it up to Bobby Karajanidis. Prepare yourself, Steph.
I cannot wait for this one. Combat Jiu-Jitsu, excited to see the gents throw hands. Obviously that can only happen once the match gets to the ground.
Yeah, so we can't see any sort of strikes until this match gets to the ground. So the second it's on the ground, it's combat time. And both of these guys, like I said, Andrew Carruth getting ready for his debut, I think in April with EFC, and this is not where you want to be. You give up top position. Now Andrew Carruth working a butterfly.
Oh, straight to the slaps, not shy. Andrew Carruth really starting off the slapping.
Yeah. The thing with the slaps is, like with any kind of strike, you have to get posture and you have to get the right position to land with enough power. Otherwise, you kind of just like trying to get something around the ears to disorientate your opponent.
For sure, a little bit of a distraction.
It definitely changes things. Oh, a little one on the bum there from cheeky one from Dev Gronier. You know, and the thing with combat jiu-jitsu is it changes things because you've got to protect things and it opens things up and it forces you to think about things. You know, the half guard, being at the bottom of a half guard and generally is fine, but the minute there's a bit of action, a couple of hands coming, it becomes a bit problematic.
For sure, definitely not ideal to be in bottom position when strikes are introduced.
Sure.
Devon definitely would be happier in the position that he's in right now.
And like we kind of paint Devon as this with the wrestling credential, you know, so he'll be like to be heavy on top. He's doing a lot of like cheeky little slaps to the back there, which is very interesting, you know, trying to give Andrew Carruth something to think about. Andrew's got to start to find a way to get out of here. I'm not seeing much from Andrew's corner right now. I'd like to see a bit of instruction for him to get out of that position.
And I know.
Oh, and he's jumped. He's good, strong crossface from Devon Gronier now.
And that's it, Al. I know Devon wants to come out here, put on a show. This is more in his element and his wheelhouse.
100%.
Wants to make it nasty. But he has to get over that half guard position.
Yeah, that's an awesome point, Steph. This is definitely more in Dev Gronier's wheelhouse. The same as Dallas we're going to see later, and Francois Kundari. Obviously, I mean, these guys are great grapplers, but they do have combat sports experience, you know, so it comes a little bit more naturally to us mere jiu-jitsu mortals.
Exactly. We don't like getting slapped in the face.
They're poshing up quite hard, a cheeky one from the bottom from Andrew Carruth, very nice. You know, you've got to throw something up, let your opponent think, and now you can see Devon's using strikes to distract from the setup for the leg there. Very smart from Devon.
Oh, a hard body
hard
shot
one to
there.
the back.
Devon trying to hit, and Andrew giving it right back.
But I think Andrew's kind of like, you know, he had a moment there to kind of get rid of that half guard and stayed in it.
Oh,
very hard strikes
slaps
from Devon Gronier, and you can see that one definitely had a lot of impact.
Yeah, definitely hurt. Oh,
Yeah,
cut open
bit of
as
blood
well.
there. Hard one
Hard
from Devin
hands.
Gronier.
And if you're Andrew, I think you want to get out of that bottom position, right?
Yeah. It's got to be prioritized now. You know, he's really got to find a way to get out of that bottom half.
Potentially searching for an underhook.
Yeah, definitely going to try to find
Wrestling
out to
up.
get out.
But Devon's being so good at staying
And
heavy.
he's making it nasty, nasty, nasty. And he's relentless on that same body spot. He's continuing to that body. Okay, no.
Going for the vital organs.
Yeah.
Oh, Andrew creating a bit of space.
Yeah,
with
so
that
you
knee
see, that's the
shield.
thing. As he's making space, Devon is posturing up into good position to land like a strike that's really going to have an effect, you know. So he's got to kind of make those decisions a little bit smarter on how he creates that space and where he finds the opportunities to get up. Sitting here at the bottom it's just not working for him. You know, he's got to find a different way. I'd like to see him now that Dev's got a good head position there, but on the left side, get an underhook and try to find a way out there. You know?
Yeah.
Try get up, wrestle up onto a single leg, reverse that position, and start to give some back.
Well, this is it now. You know, Dev's hooking onto the leg, and every time he hooks onto the leg, he's sitting up and throwing strikes. He's just given Andrew a lot to work with.
Yeah, and now Andrew really getting some off in that position. Both trying to make each other think. Dev back onto that same little body shot there. I think Andrew's going to have a bit of redness on that, what do we call it, the left sort of kidney area
Yes.
tomorrow.
He's got a bit of a knee shield going on in there. I'd
Yeah,
like to
yeah.
see him try and create a little bit more space.
He's got to go all the way out or all the way in. If he's kind of in the middle territory, that's where he's really going to start to have problems. You know, he's giving Devin that opportunity for posture.
I mean, if I were him at this stage, I'd want to just be all the way out.
Yeah. The funny thing is that seemingly both of these is the opposite from what we normally have. Both of these guys have forgotten that they can submit each other at the same time. Normally it's the other way around, you know.
Usually it's the jiu-jitsu
So
guys.
Dev now working on a mounted guillotine as we're saying that, but it's like they've become so stressed about the combat they've forgotten about the submissions. So I'd like to see some submission attempts from both parties. Yeah.
For sure. Andrew at the bottom could maybe start working some guard
and
submissions.
his guard's getting a little bit higher. He's starting to think about it now. Back to the body again.
I guess it must be tough when you're getting slapped in the face, though, Al. Like, the crowd's
Andrew's got
definitely
something to
enjoying. The crowd's definitely enjoying the slaps.
Yeah.
This is what we
and
came
again,
for.
Andrew's trying to find a way out here, it looks like. Oh, okay. It's close. Onto the hips, back to the closed guard. And that's where you don't want to be with someone like Devin, is just letting him sit in your guard like this, because he's going to find a little bit of posture and he's going to start to cause problems.
And that's again with the MMA background,
Yeah.
right? That's what they work
He's
from.
bringing up that leg up, he's going to start to look for some posture here now.
Dev's corner telling him to start to move, needs to find something.
Yeah, and to Andrew Kurth, obviously, like, he's got foots on the hips, he's trying to make a bit of space, but I think the mistake he was making is
Dev is loving this slapping, being a little bit too much.
The way he's trying to create space, he's leaving Dev in the perfect kind of spot to posture up and inflict damage, you know?
For sure.
Instead of going all the way out or keeping him all the way in. And I think that's been the one mistake he's made in both the half guard and the closed guard now. Again, guard's getting a bit higher, but he's only got 30 seconds left here. Combat overtime is going to be super interesting.
What is combat overtime?
Well, we will still see an overtime round, but we've allowed the strikes to continue in the overtime round. I know in the combat world it doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
They don't allow strikes in the overtime. It goes to EBR overtime, but for me it just doesn't make sense.
It's combat
still combat,
jiu-jitsu.
so
It's combat
why would you
jiu-jitsu.
drop the combat? Yeah. So we'll have 2 minutes each, but with combat still allowed. They've been trying to pour it on here now.
I'm kind of excited to see what that looks
Yeah,
like.
me too. A little cheeky smile there from Devin as he stood up.
Oh, Andrew's face not in the best shape.
Yeah, he definitely, there was one in there that was really, really harsh. And that's the one that caused the problems for Andrew Carruth. But we go back to 0.
So Here's the thing, even though strikes are allowed, surely you'd opt for control
Yeah,
and the
because
submission.
the thing is on a seatbelt position where Devon is, you give up a hand to strike and you give up that seatbelt for an escape. So that's the conundrum of the combat overtime, you know. So it is available if you do find the opportunity, but it's every strike will come with an opportunity for your opponent to escape. And Devon's heavy on the net here. That's going to be over very quickly.
Oh, beautiful.
7 seconds.
Quick submission by Devon.
Okay, so
Andrew's
all
going to
the
have
odds
to...
against Andrew Carruth here. He's got to get a 6-second submission to win here.
Straight for the neck.
Yeah, has to be straight for the neck.
Oh,
And great bit of effort here. As you can see, Andrew Kurth hunting for that neck immediately.
well
Well done,
done.
boys.
Well done by both gents.
Great matchup. Andrew Kurth's going to need a bit of ice.
Ouch.
No worries. Perfect.
Must Aiden come?
See you just now.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was pretty awesome to watch. Combat Jiu Jitsu getting very exciting there. Well done to our two gentlemen. We're back straight in the action. It's a very exciting bantamweight matchup between two competitors looking to even the score after going 1-1 in Submission Kings comps last year. This one really is winner takes all. From the yellow corner, representing Creonch BJJ, please welcome Edson Mashavane. His opponent represents the Wolfpack WSG Academy. From the blue corner, please welcome Tumelo Ramaphoko. Your referee, Bobby Karajanides.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, tail of the tape here. Edson Mashavane versus Tumelo Ramaphoko. As I said in the weigh-ins, if you caught it, these guys are 1-1 in Submission Kings competition, looking to settle the score here tonight. I'm joined by the mighty Aiden Griffith, back from America. Welcome, Aids. How's it going?
Thank you for having me. I'm looking forward to it. This looks to be a very interesting match. These guys both have very explosive styles, both very creative. I'm excited to see what goes down here tonight.
Right, bragging rights on the line for these two bantamweights. Edson Mashavane in the all black, Tumelo Ramaphoko in the WSG. Very colourful. I'm not quite sure how to describe it. It's extremely colourful. Like I said, these two guys have been facing each other non-stop. They're 1-1. They're trying to settle the score here. It's a matchup that they asked for to settle here on the stage. Yeah, all eyes on the bantamweights now. Oh, nice little foot sweep attempt.
Good foot sweep attempt. Both guys looking for good hand control. Super high pace at the moment.
Yeah. What you will see from Edson Mashavane, he likes that jumping, flying triangle. He's obviously, we were speaking about in the preview, it seems his team has figured out a way to get him to control that a little bit more. Traditionally, he would kind of just jump in and give up the position, but he's definitely figured out a way to make it work for his style a little bit better. Talk us through your aids, half guard.
I'd like to see, it doesn't look like an initial threat in place, so I'd like to see Edson start to look for a bit of a top chest-to-chest connection. Tumelo's doing a good job fighting the hands,
Yeah.
making sure, trying to get any posts ready in case Edson comes forward for that chest to chest. Edson's got a good grip on the head here, keeping good pressure.
What should Edson look to start doing? He's got to obviously find a way to pass. He's kind of in no man's land right now.
So Edson seems to be kind of sitting in almost a headquarters position. Tumelo's kind of stalling him out there very nicely. But now from here I'd start to look forward, putting pressure into Tumelo, making him carry some weight, putting some pressure onto him. So I'd like to see that from Edson, but as well, he's got options for a knee slice if need be. His style suits him, so let's see what he can pull off here.
Yeah, a nice big explosion on the knee slice there would cut right through that guard. Good posting there by Tumelo.
So this is more what I want to see here, more pressure forward. I like this pressure.
And I think that's what his corner's been calling for, like try and get that head and arm control, try and get more pressure onto the head. Edson sitting up quite high again.
Yeah. There's no threat of a knee shield there. There's nothing stopping him from trying to chase that chest-to-chest connection, or even just stomach-to-chest, and slowly start working his way up.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure, like Tumelo's intention there, kind of like half guard, but leaving it really open with no knee shield at the same time. But, a little bit of elevation.
Maybe making for maybe a bit of an off-balance, invert into the legs. But at the moment it looks like we're sitting in this corner. Okay, beautiful sweep from Tumelo. Edson's keeping good posture here, keeping himself safe. Tumelo looking to get a hold of a wrist, maybe start looking for any kind of triangle armbar setup.
Yeah, he's going to have to be pretty quick. His guard is super low down, so I'd like to see him elevate that guard a little bit and then start to work on the trap on the arms.
Maybe starting to work up to maybe a figure 4 top lock from there, finishing into either triangle or an armbar. So I'd like to see Edson try and get some C-cups into the armpit.
Yeah, stand up.
Try control his hands a bit better. Start to stand up and break this closed guard. It's going to be kind of stagnant here for now. See Bob calling a bit of a warning.
Yeah. Bobby's not impressed. He needs to see more action. And this is Tumelo's style. He likes to control the pace. He likes to keep things in. He's very good at making you go at his pace. And funny enough, Edson, that's kind of been his speciality as well. Is like forcing a pace on you.
Yes.
And it seems this is definitely working into Tumelo's favor. This is where he's happy, you know.
Definitely.
He knows Edson likes to explode into things and out of things, and he's kind of forcing the pace on him here.
Yes. But I'm liking this from Edson.
Oh.
Good posture from here. Let's see what happens. This is an interesting situation here.
Bringing him
Edson
back,
bringing him straight to his corner. Interesting situation. Bring it back to center.
Straight back to center.
Good attempt. Good attempt.
Smart try, but maybe he should have stopped a few meters forward and it would have been okay. Back into the close guard position. Bobby Carragini is giving them their second warning. If one of them doesn't start to pick up the pace, he's going to start to think about a penalty.
I'm liking this from Bob, pushing the pace. He wants action. This is what we came to see. I'm enjoying this. Like you said, Tumelo's still controlling that pace really well.
Yeah.
Keeping Edson locked in his closed guard. A little bit dangerous there from Edson reaching back like that.
Yeah.
Tumelo could throw up his quick, could throw up a quick triangle.
Yeah. So the thing is, like, the onus is on both of these guys. One of them's got to try to pass. One of them's got to, like, I mean, Edson's got to try to pass. Tumelo's got to try to attack. And that's what Bobby's kind of saying to them, you know, like, let's see something. You know? Okay.
Attempt from Tumelo. Nice. Locking up into a triangle. Bit of a precarious situation here. Good call from Bobby.
Yeah. Please don't carry him back to the corner because I'm going to bring him back to the middle again. Yeah.
Interesting call to reset.
Yeah, I don't think Bobby wants. He's trying to prevent the slam. I think that's the big problem.
Very good call.
Yeah. This is one of the things with that, like, climb up triangle like that is the easiest way to get out of it is just to slam your opponent, you know.
Yes, definitely.
And like sometimes it just comes as a natural instinct. So it's
yes.
Yeah,
big
now we're going
scramble
to see
here
some
from the two
pace.
gentlemen.
But like, see, Edson kind of backs out. This is the problem I've had with Edson in the past. Is like he backs out and wants to be a bit showboaty, you know. You've got an opportunity, and now he dives on that back step.
Diving in. See if Reis straight into the tap. Beautiful. super
Very
quick
well
chain
done.
of events there.
Shows him the little 2-1 there. Tumelo not happy with Bobby resetting him there. But,
I do agree with Bob. It probably was a better call.
yeah. You know, we're going to go back to the corner. Right.
Jeez, that was straight into that outside Ashi. Boom, finish. Job, bro.
The Blue Line is a cut above the rest and is your leader in sourcing, branding, and media solutions. From branding of events, corporate gifting, content solutions, to professional event management. The Blue Line is your only turnkey solution provider. For more information, visit theblueline.co.za.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is a welterweight rematch that won Fight of the Night at Winner Takes All 3. Both competitors will be looking to make inroads on the title picture. The winner from the previous encounter fights out of the yellow corner representing Constricture Jiu Jitsu in Pretoria. Please welcome Abdel Ghani. His opponent looking to get one back from the blue corner, representing Gracie University, Nathan Thorne. Your referee, Kirk Bloomer.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, the tail of the tape here, the rematch, Abdel Ghani versus Nathan Thorne. It's going to be an absolute cracker. Let's throw it up to Kirk Bloomer. As this was about to start, we both got very excited. Both of these guys have made massive improvements since they last met each other. I said in the preview, physically Abdel looks like he's put a lot of strength and conditioning work in. Nathan brings that physicality all the time, but two high level guys.
I completely agree with you. Abdel has looked to put on a lot of size since their last meeting. I'd like to see how this plays out now. Like you said, Nathan's very physical, very explosive as well. But Abdel likes to take it slow, likes to play, like you said, control the pace, likes to enter in on his own things at his own time. So it's interesting to see how that muscle's going to play a difference here.
And two guys who got to know each other's game pretty well. That Winner Takes All 3.
Indeed, yes.
Yeah. So you speak about the muscle mass. I mean, obviously you've been training with your cousin Luke. It seems a lot of the focus there, strength and conditioning, is a big part of the program. What do you think is the importance of it in jiu-jitsu to like have a really solid strength and conditioning program?
So at the end of the day, when you get to the high levels like ADCC, high level IBJJF, most of the opponents will be at similar skill level. Everyone's going to be at that same skill cap. It's going to come down to who is the stronger man to enforce that skill. So that's why you see a lot of guys focus more on the strength and conditioning aspect so that they can force that skill upon their opponent and eventually win the match.
Great little half guard pressure here from Nathan Thorne on top. He knows that Abdel's game is going to be very leg heavy, and he's trying to do his best to keep that at bay.
Nice
Great
collection
control,
of the top head and arm and chest to chest connection. I like this pressure from Nathan Abdel. I want to see him try and maybe elevate or off balance into a leg. I see Nathan's keeping that tight top head and arm, good top pressure.
He hasn't quite got that cross face on the way he should have it. See, Abdel's still quite free there.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Abdel should be looking the complete opposite way, but locking onto a guillotine now. Let's see if Nathan can convert this maybe into a mounted position. Try and improve some position here. Abdel fighting it well though.
Yeah, doing all the right things and reverse.
Beautiful. Let's see if he can get out of the submission attempt, keep himself safe.
The big thing about this matchup, again, obviously it was a great one, the first one up, but the reason why I like this matchup is it's two guys that are very submission orientated. They don't want to go to overtime, you know. They really want to find the submission. So it's always going to be all-out action, and I'm sure we're going to see some mad scrambles as this match starts to progress.
I completely agree with you.
And I think Nathan's plan is just to be more confident on the leg entries himself, you know. He did really well defensively up until the last moment in the first matchup. So it looks like he's going to try get a little bit of leg action going himself.
Playing with some De La Hiva, maybe looking to off-balance Abdel. But Abdel keeping himself safe. Beautiful switch position here from Nathan, coming up at the top. But Abdel also entering in on Ashigarami of his own. Nathan straight into top, chest to chest.
Yeah, he's done really well with his top position. He's really back onto that guillotine again.
Circling to the back, but Abdel capitulating down to his hip, keeping himself safe. Nathan now in this leg drag position, strong passing position, but Abdel framing well.
I have seen Abdel playing a lot with that. Almost, he likes that De La Hiva quite a bit. The false reap.
Yes.
That's his kind of game. You know, that's where he's really trying to work on a lot lately.
Yes.
I want to see if he's going to try and set that up now. Oh, good elevation.
Just as you said, straight into that false reap entry. See if you can make it work from here. Doesn't seem to have locked up a complete Ashigarami at the moment. Nathan keeping good pressure forward, trying to cup that hip, try to smash down that Ashi. Seems to be doing a good job at the moment.
Some great instructions coming from Coach Calvin there for Abdel Ghani.
Definitely.
And
now he's
Nathan's going to have to start to think about some leg defense here.
I'd like to see Nathan start to post on the knee, maybe try to cut the corner if possible. Abdel's cupping that knee well, inverting through to collect the heel. Beautiful, into 50-50 tap.
Oh. What a great piece of display of Jiu Jitsu. Abdel Ghani.
Beautiful from Abdel. Anticipated the counter, would have been 50-50.
Well done. Jesus. Also, just in case you were wondering, that's blue belt Abdel Ghani. Man, I'm so impressed with these two guys. Lucky night.
Abdel, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I popped my knee with elevating to the legs. Yeah, my knee was flared out and it popped. So yeah, hopefully it's nothing serious, but it was a loud pop. So
How did it feel? 2-0, I suppose, if I can put it that way. No need for a third. Well, we'll wait and see what Big L and Justin have to say, but it was still very entertaining, high-level jits, but you must be satisfied with your performance.
Of course, first of all, massive respect to Nathan. He's a great guy, and he's clearly shown improvements from the last match. He's only going up from here. So massive respect to Nathan. Yeah, I definitely want to make my way up the ladder. I look forward to watching the matches that are coming up, and yeah, I'm improving very, very quickly. My skills are improving, so I want to eventually make my way to the title.
It's been a pleasure to watch you in action. Well done, Abdel. Have a good night, and I hope it's not too bad.
Seeing me pop his knee and then trying to enter into Nathan's legs. Hopefully he'll be okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the always entertaining quintet. It's Team Blue Line versus Team Gasoline, captained by two of South Africa's leading women in grappling. It's team-on-team grappling event with 5 competitors on each side. From the yellow corner, captained by the returning Bunmi Ojuwole, please welcome Team Gasoline. And from the blue corner, captained by Jess Hill, please welcome Team Blue Line. Your referee, ladies and gentlemen, Brandon Norkier.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the ladies all-star quintet. Team Jess Hill, which is Blue Line, versus Team Gasoline, captained by Bunmi Ojuwole. It's going to be absolutely awesome. I'm intrigued to see how this comes out. I think we've got Zani Honeyball versus Michaela van Staden up first. Pumped up for this one. Aiden Griffith.
This is going to be fun.
Yeah.
I've been in the quintet myself. It is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I think these girls are going to put on a show for us.
So interesting that both teams have sent out 2 of their more inexperienced members to start it out. Looks like they're going to save some firepower for the back end. So, okay, Razani Hannibal versus Michaela van Staden. Oh, watch the gap. Oh, Razani straight onto the back.
Yeah. Ready to punch in a strangle if possible. Not yet. Good call, reset to center.
Yeah, right back to the center. Michaela van Staden can walk knowing that she's in a bit of trouble and she's going to have to find a way out of this position. Yeah. The last thing you want to do in a quintet is give up an early submission.
Definitely. Put your team on the back foot. It's hard. I'd like to see Razani convert to maybe a body triangle here.
Yeah.
Keep those hips locked down a bit more before trying to pursue the choke. Still not completely out of danger here.
Yeah. Yeah. Still a lot of time to work here for Razani Honeyball to get her team on the front foot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nah, a lot more trouble. Yeah. Great dodge in a lot more trouble.
She needs to mount. She needs to mount to get the finish here.
Oh, it's
like
getting
to see a bit more
super
upward rotation
tight,
with that right elbow to get the finish. Should be in mount. Finish should come soon. Beautiful finish from
Razani Honeyball putting her team on the front foot here.
Beautiful DOS finish.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, this is a team event, so they'll have 90 seconds now to go consult with the corner, and the next opponent will come in.
This 1 minute rest period feels like 10 seconds.
And it looks like
when you're on the mat,
Team
it goes by quick.
Gasoline hiding their cards. Enter Nicole van Wyk. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Nicole's job here will be absolutely get a submission. No survival mode, go out and get one back for your team. And she's definitely the one to do it. You know, that's a very smart play there by Captain Bunmyo Jawale. Still a lot of firepower left here for the blue line team. Bridie Allen, Neve Roland, who was our #1 grappler last year. Sasha Robinson, and of course Jessie Hill on the end.
Very strong team still remaining, but let's not count out Gudus's team. They still
Nicole van Wyk, very well experienced on this platform and in the quintet, and can definitely cause a pile of problems for any opponent here. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Okay, Razani's ready to go. Let's see. Razani will know she's up against it, yeah. There was an event last year. Nicole van Wyk literally ran every division and won the 70+ kilo division at like 54 kilos. So one thing she knows how to do is find a submission in any weight class.
Let's see what she opts to do here. Opting to wrestle, which is interesting.
I think Nicole's modus operandi for her team is going to be try and get this opponent, Razani Honeyball, out as fast as possible.
Definitely.
Just give yourself enough energy to maybe get one more submission, or at least stall out the next person and even out the game. Razani Honeyball, very new to Jiu Jitsu. She's showing, I mean, on a big stage, showing a lot of determination, a lot of confidence.
Definitely. That last
being very smart.
That was
super
impressive.
slick.
Still impressed that Nicole's opting to wrestle here.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, so now Nicole van Wyk again can walk back knowing she's got the top position and try and figure out a way up and try to get that submission. Yeah. Yeah.
Bit of confusion. Okay, restart.
Nicole kind of saying she was.
Razani maybe entering onto a leg here. But a counter attack from Nicole. To a top scramble, beautiful.
Very nice from Razani. And a great escape there from Nicole van Wyk.
Straight back into the wrestling.
Yeah.
This wrestling takes a toll on you. Both girls weighing heavy on one another. Beautiful snap down from Razani, but a beautiful counterattack from Nicole. Disengage.
Lazy little foot sweep attempt there from Razani.
Attempt and attempt.
Pressure
Beautiful
starting to,
nice.
pressure starting to mount on Nicole van Wyk.
Beautiful wrestling to the back from Nicole.
Very nice.
Let's see this breakdown. Straight to the back, just like you said, Elle. She knows how to get to the submission.
Yeah, she really needs to get on that choke now. A lot of time to work here. Oh, she's got that in.
Mandible strangle that looks tight.
Don't tap Razani. Oh, she's sneaking out.
Razani into her leg, maybe. Disengaged, and both girls are back up onto their feet. Wow, what
a lot of energy expenditure, from Nicole van Wyk.
Nicole's got 3 minutes to work now.
Yeah, that clock pressure really started to kick in, I think.
Let's see what she opts to do here. She knows that wrestle to the back was successful. Let's see if she tries it again.
Little multi-snap down there, Aiden Griffith.
A little bit of some clubbing there. I like it. Beautiful.
Right onto the single leg.
Okay,
transition to the double.
Gets caught in Razani's half guard though. Razani opting for double overhooks. I'm not too sure what the plan is there. I'd like to see her start framing away, or maybe into back. No. like to see Nicole try and collect the top head and arm here, try and create some kind of chest-to-chest connection.
Yeah.
She's only got 2 minutes and 10 seconds to work.
I think she's trying to progress her mind position here.
So,
yeah. Trying
she's
to get an arm.
Rosani doing well to keep herself safe. Keeping those elbows tight.
See that scoreboard pressure starting to mount on Nicole van Wyk. She's really trying to rush at things. Little S mount. Oh!
Beautiful escape from Rosani, but Nicole straight back on her with that top pressure. Like to see her try and isolate her arm here from this north-south position.
The thing in here is like Rosani can survive another 90 seconds. Yeah, she's put her team in such a great position.
Yes. Then
taken one out and knocked out Nicole van Wyk. She's really put her team in a great spot. Yeah. But still, all-out attack from Nicole van Wyk.
Nicole's got devastating pressure. She's keeping Rosani in her back. She's constantly trying to progress position. This is exhausting for the bottom person. This is tough work. Carrying your opponent's weight is not easy. Trying to lock up some kind of top head and arm here from Rosani. Nicole circling around beautifully. Trying to isolate an arm again, maybe.
Yeah, she's heavy on attack. Rosani being very smart here. She's staying calm, keeping her limbs safe. Just trying to ride that. Oh, now she's on that arm. Jumps on that arm. She's got it.
Let's get the finish. Let's see if Rosani could try to escape. Let's see.
Oh, she's picking up attack. Oh,
Nicole,
34 seconds to go. My word, Nicole van Wyk brings one back for Team Gasoline.
Beautiful entry by Nicole. Rosani fought well, she did well, but Nicole managed to find that arm.
And Nicole has expended a lot of energy. Definitely. I want to see who Team Blue Lions are going to send out here. Rosani a little bit disappointed in herself. She's done exceptionally well.
She did exceptionally well.
Yeah.
Holding off for a whole 7 minutes and
90
30
seconds for Nicole van Wyk to recover and get back out there and try and even the score. Whew. My heart rate is racing. That was immense. Also, that's the experience of Nicole van Wyk. She's been here before. She's getting ready for her pro MMA debut, getting some good competition reps in. She's such an asset to have in a quintet setting. She's gritty, she's hardcore, she hunts submissions, and she doesn't go away easy. So, again, Team Blue Line keeping, Niamh Roland out.
Niamh Roland, let's see. This should be interesting.
The young 17-year-old Niamh Roland, I'm going to call her a phenom of South African grappling. She really has gone from a youngster, flourished into an amazing grappler under Warriors Academy in Delta Park. Yeah, I'm ready to see this matchup.
I'd like to see what game she plays here against Nicole. She is the longer opponent. So let's see what game. Oh, a bit of a face palm there. Let's see Nicole's busy playing along as well. She enjoys it.
One thing Nicole van Wyk will do is always match your intensity. Doesn't matter how tired she is. Niamh, very cool, calm. She's obviously a great little sprawl there and onto the neck by Niamh Roland.
Collecting that overhook. I can see maybe some kind of Uchimata attempt, but they disconnect. Fabian calling for a snap down.
Yeah.
I like that option. She is the taller opponent. She can weigh heavy on Nicole, but Nicole, we saw earlier, she can grab that single, take the back.
Obviously the risk aids on the snap down. If she leads with the front arm, she gives up that single leg, which you saw Nicole was very keen to snap on earlier. So she's got to be smart on as we say it.
Exactly.
Got to be very smart on how you put those hands out.
Definitely. I'd like to
but
see
a great sprawl there from Niamh.
Beautiful sprawl from Niamh, and they back up into top position.
The thing for Nicole, you're like, in a team strategy, she can ride this out and even the score out again, and it's 3-3 apiece. And she's done her job, you know. That's not her mentality at all, and it's not Niamh's mentality at all.
Definitely.
Both of them are going to want to earn a spot here and get a submission over each other, you know. For Niamh especially, to get a sub over someone like Nicole van Wyk is big for her. You know?
Definitely, I completely agree. Nicole back, beautiful
great sprawl again,
Niamh.
jeepers. Niamh really sharp on that sprawl.
Both girls, high intensity. I'm liking the shots from Nicole, I'm liking the sprawls from Niamh. Brilliant wrestling from both girls. Nicole punching out beautiful.
Oh, little hip toss attempt. Give up your back.
Oh,
very nice.
landing in top chest-to-chest connection. Let's see what she opts to do from here. I'm liking that cross-face pressure from Neve as well. Nicole doing her best to try and put in some frames here, but Neve still heavy cross-face pressure.
Trying to
sliding over into the mount. Let's see what she opts for here.
A lot of time here for Neve.
Neve maybe looking for the back here. She's got 2 hooks in. She can just roll if need be. Beautiful power Nelson, but Nicole with the scramble straight back in top position. Beautiful scramble from Nicole. As well, looking to step over the legs.
Great stuff there.
Maybe
Nicole
Neve looking for a gut wrench. Beautiful gut wrench from Neve into top position, straight back into chest on chest. That was a beautiful gut wrench from Neve.
Jeez. Insane transitions by these two.
Into half guard, chest to chest from Neve. Good strong cross-face pressure as well.
Yeah, Nicole looking for some elevation here now.
Good call from Nicole, but gives up that chest-to-chest connection again. I'd like to see that butterfly hook coming for Nicole.
Good underhook.
Neve,
she's going to come out there.
Through. Beautiful regard from Nicole, keeping herself safe. She's got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Like you said, Al, if she can knock out Neve, she puts her team back in the running.
Even the playing field. I honestly feel like Nicole Vandenberg's style was hand-built for quintet style grappling.
So, definitely. Gritty, fight till the end. It's perfect. Nicole trying to opt for maybe a guillotine here.
Just having a little look if it's available.
Yeah.
Neve with looking for a bit of posture now. Break open that guard.
I'd like to see maybe some double pits from Neve. I don't think that the double elbow is going to be
as you asked, there she goes.
Double pits.
She's got a posture up here though.
Interesting to opt in. Nicole going straight into a top lock. Nicole maybe looking for an armbar or some kind of...
Good stacking there by Neve.
Neve, she needs to go right back. Beautiful. C cupping those armpits, looking to posture up. Nicole's doing a good job of keeping her posture broken. Let's see if Neve can start
in a good position to be a little bit tired. You got a minute, just over a minute left to go.
100%.
Keep that guard as long as you can. You're happier. There's no real threat. Some cornering coming from Coach JP Kruger to his Shunli Vandenberg there. Didn't catch all of it, but there was an armbar in there.
Just as he called.
As he called.
Neve's got to keep herself safe now.
She gave up on it.
Beautiful.
And that's okay. Transitions back to the guard. Make Neve make the decisions now.
Exactly.
You know? If you want to get past, you've got to work. That's what she's saying.
Exactly. Let's see what Neve opts to do. Nicole's still looking for submission attempts. Till the end. Neve opting. Don't know if Neve's trying to open the guard here. She seems pretty content staying out. I worry about reaching back like that. Nicole's going to lock up that triangle.
Gives it up again. Good distance management there by Nicole.
Neve trying to step over the knee, maybe into a false half guard. Hit that knee slice. Nicole,
30 seconds,
guard
just over 30 seconds to go.
Woo! This is beautiful work from Nicole.
Back onto the arm again.
Neve's got to keep herself safe here.
Looking at the clock, Nicole Vandenberg trying to pull off one more.
To extend here, Nicole. Neve keeping herself safe, looking to try and pummel through. 5 seconds remaining. I think Nicole's going to ride this one out. Put her team back in contention. Time.
Bit of confusion there.
Nicole got the tap just in time. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Nicole puts her team into winning contention. Like Al said, her grit and her mentality is the perfect...
1 second on the clock.
1 second. 1 second. But now she's got 90 seconds and she's got to get back out again.
Advantage, team gasoline by Nicole Vandenberg. You're joking. 2 arm bars in the dying seconds.
Brilliant from Nicole. Absolutely brilliant. Neve fought well. She did really well, but just at the last minute, the expertise from Nicole kicked in. Jumped on that armbar attempt and ultimately got the finish. like to see who Team Blue Line sends out now.
Yeah, they've got to go hard from here, surely.
They do.
Still got Brady Allen, Sasha Robinson. I think it's going to be Sasha.
Yeah, let's see.
Interestingly enough, this is a matchup we have in mind down the line. So let's see how it plays out.
I'd like to see what game Sasha plays here. Is she going to wrestle with Nicole? Is she going to pull guard? She would have seen that Nicole's got good, strong wrestling game. Let's see what she opts to do here.
All right, Nicole van Wyk back in action. And again, like...
Third round of the quintet.
Yeah.
Wow.
Went from behind, put her team ahead. If she knocks out Sasha Robinson here... Oh,
Sasha straight onto top.
And I'm going to say that that's a bit of fatigue settling in for Nicole van Wyk there.
Let's see if Sasha can capitalize off this though.
Trying to work an Ezekiel there.
Maybe a top and an arm choke, some kind of arm triangle. Don't have a good angle on it here, don't know.
There we go.
Nicole looks to be safe there. She's connected her hands. Oh. She's got too much of that forearm in between her and Sasha's shoulder.
Trying to get that arm in for the
Definitely.
Ezekiel.
She's got to be careful. She can't try and burn her arms out here.
Yeah. Staying nice and tight to Sasha Robinson. She'll know Nicole's going to be a bit tired here, so this is a good place to be, you know, really get that fatigue going. I'd like to see her come up a little bit higher up on the mount, What do you think? As I say that, she loses it.
Gives up Nicole, gives up the backside.
Now she's on the neck.
Punches in that choke. Let's see if she can finish it here.
Yeah, well done,
Beautiful
Sasha
finish from
Robinson.
Sasha. Nicole van Wyk had an excellent run in this quintet. Ultimately, Sasha took advantage of that fatigue. Let's see if she can make it happen.
Take a bow, Nicole van Wyk.
Definitely.
Jeepers. Take a bow, Nicole van Wyk. My word, bringing it all back. So, Team Gasoline have got Amber Smith, Lazan, Esther Raisin, and Captain Bumni Ojawale left. Team Blue Line, obviously with Sasha Robinson still in play, Bridie Allen and Jess Hill at the end. It looks like Bumni's going out.
Bumni's going out. Very
interesting
call.
move.
Bumni also a very physical player. I'd like to see how Sasha's going to handle this.
All right, Sasha knows she's up against it now.
I'd like to see if Sasha tries to play a more conservative game, maybe try to play a bit of leg locks here. I don't think wrestling with Bunmi is the best option.
No.
Bunmi's a very physical player. She'll out-wrest. I have a feeling that strength's going to come in play a lot here.
Super interesting. I'm surprised to see them send out Bumni. They've still got Jess Hill at the back. Oh, a little Kansas City shuffle. Kansas City shuffle.
Games, yeah.
I like it. The old switcheroo, eh? The old switcheroo. I like it.
Right, now this is an interesting matchup. Sasha versus Amber Lee. Still, let's see what Amber tries
Amber
to do.
straight into it. And this is Amber's style. She's very gritty, very heavy on the hips.
Sasha counting that go behind well, boy. Maybe looking for a guillotine attempt here now, punching that underhook. Amber's going to look to rest to the back here.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Maybe looking to jump onto the back.
Amber Smith of East Rand Jiu Jitsu, trying to get one back for her team on debut here at Submission Kings. Oh, she's got to be careful there.
Sasha throwing up legs there, maybe looking for a triangle and armbar, but Amber, heavy passing pressure here. This is an interesting position.
Right, reset to the middle. Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, at the top of the bill tonight, the Women's Featherweight Championship between Hannah Griffith and Alani DeVette. We've got a welterweight #1 contender and the marquee welterweight matchup. Amber seemingly having a bit of a problem there, wincing it.
Sasha taking advantage with a beautiful arm drag to the back, looking to break down with that power Nelson. Amber opting to roll to the side. Beautiful escape from Amber. Like to see Sasha trying to engage some Toriando passing, maybe forcing half guard, trying to create some chest-to-chest connection.
Lot of time to work for these two ladies.
Definitely. Sasha now entering kind of a leg drag position, using it to pass. Stepping over the head, maybe trying to look to isolate an arm here.
Oh, I'm seeing a lot of tape on Amber's back. I'm guessing that's probably the reason for the wince we saw earlier.
Maybe.
Something pulling
Very
there.
Interesting. Amber looking to step through.
Now this is good for Amber here. She can really slow things down, get a good top position, take her time.
She's
there
got
we go.
2 minutes, 30
Very
seconds to
smart.
work. She can maybe just tire Sasha out, maybe try and knock her out for the next round. See what she opts to do here. Like to see maybe some double pits here from Amber to try and break this guard. Sasha opens it voluntarily. Amber stepping through. Beautiful knee wedge on the inside there. Interesting to opt for the top head and arm plus the leg.
Top head, arm, leg collection. Not something you'll see against me, buddy.
Definitely not. Definitely not. Maybe you
My
on,
hamstring would have ripped
maybe
into
you
a
on me, but definitely not me on you, boy.
And I Sash hit. I think she gave up.
First triangle.
Little toe hold attempt with a smile to her corner.
She's using this to get up on top. I'd like to see an collected Kimura to create that dilemma between the two, but
now onto the guillotine.
Sasha right on the head though. Let's see if she can make it work. Maybe trying to lock up a dart attempt. She looks to have it. She could sit to full guard here now. Releasing the dart attempt. Maybe looking for an omoplata here.
Ooh.
Using it to come on top. Amber keeping herself safe at the moment.
Oh, Sasha Robinson, very nice transition there.
Collecting the gift wrap and taking Amber's back. Amber doing her best to keep herself safe here. She looks to have good defensive hands in place. Sasha working into that body triangle now. Beautiful. Amber's still keeping herself safe. She's got good primary hands. Sasha doing her best to pummel arms here, try and look for a choke.
90 seconds just about on the clock.
Sasha opting for that arm trap now. That's where it becomes an issue though. She's trapped with the same side arm.
Oh.
If you're trapped with the same side arm, oftentimes you end up trapping your own arm in the leg.
Sasha Robinson's still heavy on the attack here. She knows she can put her team in a great position if she can get one more here. Amber obviously in a bad position here will be thinking about just running the clock down and keeping things even for both teams.
Definitely. Amber's doing a
Staying
great
safe,
job
yeah,
keeping
yeah.
herself safe. She's making Sasha work and just beautiful scramble out of that
very
back
nice.
position straight into full guard. Beautiful from Amber.
And again, full guard, great position to be with a little bit of time, but she's lost that
Sasha
position.
punching in. Good crossface pressure. I'm liking this knee cut through.
Oh, she's going to step over into the mount here. Very nice.
3/4 mount at the moment. That's still good. I'm liking that cup of the elbow into that top head wrap. Very dominant position. Amber keeping herself safe. Amber's staying alive. She knows now.
Just on 30
to go.
seconds. Scoreboard pressure, clock pressure. Both of these ladies. It's now or never. Or unless it's Nicole van Wyk, you've got what seems like a week left for 20
Definitely.
seconds.
Amber keeping herself safe. I think she's going to lock Sasha down.
Yeah, smart play. Smart play.
She locked up that top head and arm at Sasha just purely to keep herself safe. 3. Beautiful from Amber. Beautiful
Well
play
done.
from Amber.
And that keeps things even. 2 apiece left to play. Who do they send out? Brady Allen, Jess Hill, Bumni Oljawole versus Lazan, and Lazan Estazen, sorry, not versed. Great job. Yeah, shame. I think Amber's got a bit of an injury she's dealing with. All right. Out comes Bumni.
Bumni versus
Brady
Allen.
Allen. Poof, interesting.
I'd like to see Brady pull guard here. I'd like to see her pull full guard, maybe try and go for a leg entanglement of some kind. To wrestle with Bunmi is not a good idea. Bunmi opting for the guard pull.
Straight onto an arm.
Looks like Bridie's detached that elbow though, so she's keeping herself safe.
A little bit of elbow in the eye there.
Just a little bit.
I think Bunmi's contact or something came out. She looked a bit.
Bridie keeping herself safe here. As long as she keeps those hands connected, she'll be okay. There's no armbar there. Should be good. She can dislodge her head. She'll end up in top position. Beautiful.
Bunmi just freakishly strong.
Bunmi locking up some kind of reverse triangle here.
Yeah, and it's going to get very uncomfortable. A lot of time to... Oh, tap. That's what I'm talking about. That pure physicality. Jess Hill, the only option left for Team Blue Line. She's got to go out and win it for her team here.
Let's see. Freakishly strong from Bunmi. Bridie did her best, but...
And that's what Bunmi had to do. She, with one contact.
Like you said, I don't think she lost contact there.
Anybody got some contact solution? I don't know how contacts work, but it can't be great.
Let's see what Jess Hill can do here.
Bunmi gone in with one eye, or what are we? Did she find a solution, or what's the plan?
I'm not sure.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we wanted to see. Future contenders of the lightweight division, Jess Hill and Bunmi Ojawole, about to face off. We couldn't script it, but luckily it worked in our favor.
Now I'm interested to see. Jess would have watched all of her teammates try and wrestle. She would have watched Bridie try and wrestle with Bunmi. She would have seen that Bunmi tries to pull. I want to see if Jess takes bottom position and tries to enter in on Bunmi's legs.
Just a reminder, Team Gasoline have got one in the bank here in Luzon Esterhazy and the youngster, who they've saved right for the death. So a draw here wins it for Team Gasoline. If Jess Hill gets a sub somehow, she has Luzon Esterhazy left to deal with. A lot of interesting scenarios. Yeah, Bunmi taking her time very smartly.
Very smart.
She did it right. Captain. She knew she had to get in there fast, and she had to get rid of Bridie Allen as fast as possible.
Definitely.
And this is what we were hoping to see.
Let's see.
Two brown belt, long time servants of the sport. These two women really like the foundation layers for South African grapplers in terms of women's grappling, and I'm super excited we get to see them show off here.
Definitely. Jess has got a strong bottom game. She likes leg lock, she likes entering the legs, but at the same time, Bunmi's got, like we saw now, strong top pressure. So I'd like to see how this plays out.
And the big X factor between these two ladies is that both would have a strength advantage over the other ladies available, but not against each other. Bunmi loves that Kimura. Oh. Oh, and that's visions of the first ladies quintet there.
PTSD from that.
Yeah. Monique van Staden in the building getting a bit jittery when she sees that arm come out in the Kimura.
Interesting to see Jess trying to interlock a leg there.
Yeah.
Keep herself safe. She would know that Bunmi's got a strong Kimura game. Let's see what she opts to do here.
Bunmi also trying to get a little bit of back exposure maybe. If she can get Jess to turn up a bit more, she might present it.
Trying to creep in here. Jess has only got a secondary hand in play.
Yeah,
Bunmi's strong enough to punch it in if she need be. Jess seems comfortable.
Very. But the thing is for Jess Hill is that she has to win this. A draw is not going to be enough here. So. This is fine for Bunmi, running down the clock, getting her team into a good position.
Definitely.
Now punching that through again. It's one arm across the chin.
Some kind of hand in there. She can't get the strangle from here though. I'd like to see if Jess maybe opts to try and elevate into a leg here. Gets the inversion through, maybe coming up on top. Maybe looking for a toe hold here. Beautiful. Jess opting to take bottom position. Now Jess with those outreaching arms inviting Kimura.
You can see Bunmi trying to map it out.
Definitely.
Maybe a bit of a poker there from Jessiel, trying to get her to jump in on that Kimura.
Indeed. There is a back take option off for that. As a counter, so maybe. I'd like to see a bit more harassment of the feet here from Jess.
Yeah.
Get Bunmi stepping. Nice double Kuchi attempt. Maybe trying to get into Norimiashi.
Oh, comes up onto the leg.
Let's see here.
Got a
See
bit
what
of
she tries to do. Jess locking up an inside Ashigurami. This is beautiful entry from Jess. Let's see if she looks to peel those feet apart. Look for that inside heel if possible. Bunmi's got a good grip on the armpit though.
Time is going to become an enemy for Jessiel.
Definitely.
But in a great position here to try to find a submission. Like you said, she's favouring the legs, and if she can keep this position, she's got a lot of time to work.
Bunmi opting to play safe here.
Yeah.
Trying to make sure she keeps that connection to Jess's head so Jess can't get that extension.
What would be the right way to go about an escape here for Bunmi?
At the moment, she's doing a great job of keeping Jess's head under control, but if she loses that control, I'd start to maybe look to thumb post on that Ashi leg, on the knee that's pointed up towards her, maybe cut that corner and start looking for a counter attack. But Bunmi opting to play with this top head and arm here just to run the clock down, to keep herself safe. Jess still has that inside Ashi locked up, unlocking it now. I'd like to see what she does here.
Right. Final 2 minutes left on the clock.
Beautiful attempt from Jess here.
Now trouble. Now there's trouble for Bunmi. Big bite. Big bite from Jessiel.
But biting on the opposite leg though, it's not controlled by the Ashigurami. Not very high percentage, but could definitely work if needed.
Keeping control of that arm there is Bunmi.
I'd like to see if Jess maybe switches to a knee bar attempt here. Only controlling that arm, making sure she's safe.
A little bit of stress on the face of Bunmi right now.
Jess has got brilliant control of both legs here. She's in prime position to attack. But opting to release it and look for top position. Interesting call by Jess here. I'd like to see what she does.
50 seconds to go. Everything to play for here. Jessiel has to find a submission with 50 seconds to go.
I think Bunmi's going to stall out here. Bunmi knows if she stalls out, she gets the win for a team.
That was a defining moment in this quintet. Jessiel giving up on the legs, top position, running out of time.
I'd like to see what the game plan is here from Jess.
Well, she doesn't have much time left. Whatever it is, it's got to be now.
To try and pass into mount now is going to take time, and time is something she does not have. Bunmi looks to just be locking her down here. Oh, passing into mount. She's got to move quickly here. Her only option is maybe a top head and arm, but she's got to jump on it now. Maybe a smother. The smother's not going to work. Bunmi keeping herself safe.
Old Bobby a bit late on the horn, but well done. And that's a massive win. Team Gasoline, obviously the star of the show. Nicole van Wyk, who brought it back and put Team Gasoline in a massive winning position there. What an amazing quintet. Well done, ladies.
Well done, ladies. That was a brilliant show.
Where's Old Man? Knee. You can swap out if you want to go chill with your Betty, bro.
Nah, bro.
Because Steph can come back.
Yeah. Are we swapping out now, or what's the plan? Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Gasoline, put your hands together. That was an amazing performance. Bunmi, if you just give me a word. How good did that feel? You can take your, yeah. You got the contact lens back.
No, not yet.
Well done though, you must be quite impressed with your team.
No, it was flipping amazing. I mean, firstly, I didn't really know a lot of the girls that were going to be in the team. So it's just amazing for them for me to see, like, you know, these girls also train, they also put in the time. It's just amazing to see the talent that's out there that even I didn't, like, I wasn't aware about. So yeah, it was great to see.
And Nicole was a machine.
Oh my gosh, this one was all her. So like, I'm really impressed. She literally is a little bit feisty, as what they say. So like, I was really impressed with her fights, yeah.
Well done, Bunmi, enjoy the win. Ladies and gentlemen, if I can get your attention, please. We're going to have a short interval. Please get some refreshments. We'll be back in a little while. So enjoy the refreshments. We'll see you in a short while. Could the Batista brothers please come to the stage? The Batista brothers, if you could please make your way. They're coming down here. Eric, Batista, Elder, Elder Batista. Oh, está bem. Elder. Ladies and gentlemen, we just have a moment here where we would like to honor a fallen Jiu-Jitsu player. Elder and Eric lost their sister 2 years ago to COVID. She was a Jiu-Jitsu practitioner, very well respected. I have a gift from your mother, who sent a gift to you guys from Angola. So I'd like to present that to you in honor of your sister as well, and I want to wish you all the best from the Submission Kings family. Olha, desculpa, tem aqui também para vocês os teus cartões. Tá bem, vai. Thank you very much, everyone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if I could have your attention, please. As is the times in South Africa currently, we have to switch our power source. So we are going to go dark for a little while we switch over to generator power. So I ask you to please just stay where you are when the lights go out. No shenanigans, please. And we'll be back with you shortly. So just bear with us while we switch power to the generator. Thank you, Eskom.
no time. Just say, please, ladies, take your seats. The action commence. They're ready for you.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can start making your way to your seats, the action will get underway in a few minutes' time. So if you can please get comfortable and find your seats. Thanks for your patience.
Not so much MC, but it's more like backstage interviews. Okay. It's very chill compared to yeah, it's like, as you know, it's like so set in its way. It's like it's all a routine now. Things tend to change. And then the names tend to change. We'll get there though. My jiu-jitsu knowledge is improving slowly but surely.
Good.
Listening to you guys helps a lot.
So you listen
Yeah, absolutely. The input is incredible.
Okay, good. Has it been okay so far?
It's been great. I just wish they had mic for you. At the moment, mic sounds a little bit off mic, so I might have to boost your levels, but so far it sounds great. You two have a good chemistry.
Who?
You two.
They've got a lot there.
I'm not fancy.
They're ready for
5 minutes.
Rapid fire.
some blonde bird in a short dress sitting next to me with good chemistry. Maybe at the end of it. As I was saying, Dal's been loving the false replay yet. As I said, he working with the false read, and his leg will They're looking for JJ, Bobs. JJ, they're looking for you upstairs, dude. Sorry. JBF, Justin. The officials and stuff been paid, the refs and stuff.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The action continues here at Winner Takes All 5, the first event of 2023. Let's get back into the action. It's a middleweight bout, a rematch from a previous quintet duel, which ended in a draw. In the yellow corner, representing Crayonge BJJ, please welcome Lance Kier. His opponent represents Quan Vessels Academy and fights out of the blue corner. Please welcome Carl Fritz. Your referee, Brandon Norkier.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got a middleweight matchup here. Lance Kier versus Carl Fritz. These guys did face each other in a quintet previously that ended in a draw. Very excited to see this. It's one both of them wanted to come back on. Lance had to get his weight up, surprisingly.
There is quite a bit of a height difference there.
All right. Let's get into it. Middleweight action. Lance Kier versus Carl Fritz, the rematch from a previous quintet that ended in a draw. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I mentioned to my partner here, Steph Graham, back. Lance Kier currently sitting ranked number 9 in the African Open CrossFit. He's got a bit of a workout tomorrow, but first he's got to deal with Carl Fritz in the middleweight rematch we've been dying to see. Let's see how this pans out.
Oh, straight into it.
Yeah, so if you remember the matchup the last time, Carl Fritz dealt with your teammate previously in the quintet. Nathan Thorne eventually got the submission and then had Lance Kier up. Lance Kier circling nicely out of that head pummel. I think Fritz he's got to start leading with the front hand, always opens up that single leg he's got to be conscious of. Super strong guy is Lance Kier. So you got to be conscious of him getting his hands wrapped around you. Good stop from the corner. And Lance Kier, long-time practitioner of Jiu Jitsu, brown belt, been around a really long time. Carl obviously moving up the ranks as a very active blue belt competitor. Obviously trying to make his mark here at Submission Kings, wants to get a run at some kind of title. So looking forward to seeing what he can do here. It's high stakes, you know. And this is Carl's world. He likes to be on top, a lot of heavy pressure. He's got that near side underhook reset there from referee Brandon Norkier. These big boys get around the mat really quickly.
Impressive that Carl is a blue belt.
Yeah.
You know?
And I think that's the thing with Jiu-Jitsu. Like, a really good, strong, competitive blue belt can cause a lot of problems for a lot of people, regardless of your belt rank, you know. Carl's a guy who loves to compete. He lives for competition. He's on the mat all day, grinding hard. So is a guy like Lance. I think he's been reinvigorated at a new gym in Crayonge and the thought of competing again. So I think it's nice for him. He's a guy who's been around a really long time. So a nice platform for him to show what he's got.
Carl been pretty heavy with the head pressure, and now just managed to get his knee over into half.
Yeah, calling for that near side underhook is Warren King, the corner of Carl Fritz. Carl keeping a good head pressure there, good tripod position, keeping his weight down.
Just pressuring underneath the chin there. Must be very frustrating for Lance at the bottom.
So I think, does Lance have a knee shield in the... Yeah. This is Lance, Carl Fritz's game. Strong cross face, heavy pressure, and he'll be happier.
And it's kind of hard for Lance to turn in and shrimp in and get the knee shield back in to a guard position with that crossface.
And a guy as strong as Lance, you really don't want to give him any time on top. You know, that's where he's really going to start to cause problems for you, being so strong. Any sort of like back position, mount position, side control is really going to be horrible. And it's the same, having experienced the crossface of Fritz, it's very uncomfortable. You know, he's very physically strong from this position, and he'll be happy. His corner asking him to be a little bit patient and don't rush anything. He's got a good position here.
Fritz is quite a bit taller than Lance, not to take away from how strong Lance is, but would Lance want to get back up, like top position from here?
Yeah, so with that, if Lance can start to find that underhook, that's one. But it's a very shallow underhook. He's got to get a little bit deeper to try and come up and see if he can reverse his position. So he sees that left arm, he's keeping that elbow tucked in quite nicely. If he can scoop it out with the underhook, he can start to find a way out. But Fritz obviously being very conscious of it, you can see his right arm strapped, keeping that good waist control there, now going back to the head. Good crossface from Fritz. Looking for that little gas mask there.
And I mean, Fritz has alternated between the crossface and using his head underneath the chin. It's just really giving Lance a hard time there.
Yeah. So Fritz is trying to get high enough to try and get that right leg free, and probably trying to look for the mount position, I would imagine. But being patient, and that's a good thing. But again, see, that's where he wants to get. He's trying to free that.
Lance trying to underhook the leg, hopefully for a sweep.
And again, looking for that left side underhook, but that left side underhook is just too shallow to make it very effective.
And he doesn't want to lose the leg. There's not much he can do with
But now Lance can start to use the J-walk, get Lance's hips flat and get to the mount position. Yeah, he's trying to get that J-frame with the half guard here. You can see he'll post up, walk the hips to his right-hand side, cause that J-frame, and then go into the mount. He's rushing it a bit. He's got to get that J-frame a little bit stronger.
Lance trying to hang on to that leg.
Now that knee's clear. Cole looking to sit into the mount here. He's got 3/4 almost. But Lance doing well to keep that half guard.
It's so tough when you're...
But again, now Cole's going back to the J-frame. Very good approach here from Cole Fritz.
And relentless.
And now he's found the mount. And now he's going to start to look for that smother. He's going to go for that double underhook smother, it looks. But it seems that Lance is on his side, and he's going to scramble to get that one leg back in. This is where the physicality of Lance gear really starts to pay off, you know. Get himself out of bad positions, a good explosion, and he's free. Here he is. But Fritz is happy here. You know, he's going to start to work that knee slice pass a little bit, and then drag it back to the mount. Same system again. Head and arm, start to look for the mount.
And he's being really effective with it.
And it's a lot of work for Lance here. He's spending a lot of energy trying to get rid of this. And now Fritz back into the mount. And now it's going to be uncomfortable. Now he's going to work on that smother. Head and arm. He's got to drag that underhook on the right-hand side up a little bit, and he'll start to play that smother. The thing with the smother is, even if you don't get the tap, it's exhausting. So, you know, Fritz is playing a good game here. He's going to lock up his legs here in the mount. Very well done. Start driving the pressure into Lance here.
Lance trying to look to peel the hooks off. Hopefully try and get an elbow escape on the one side.
He is going to give up his back if he keeps turning here. So Lance giving a little bit of back exposure. Fritz hasn't quite gone for it. If Carl starts to send his right leg up to the neck of Lance, he's going to start to look to take the back, and I think that's what he's going to do now.
I guess which position would you rather be in? Smothered or potentially...
Yeah. It's all about energy expenditure now. So now Carl's on... Okay, so Fritz looks quite happy to stay in the mount. Again, it's just energy. Lots of energy on the bottom trying to get out of here.
Lance's corner shouting at him, giving him lots of advice here.
But Warren King and Martin van Staden in the corner. Yeah, calling for the seatbelt, I think, was Warren King. Yeah. Yeah, he wants that back take. So the back take is really there for Fritz if he wants it, but he seems quite adamant on getting the getting the mount position back. I think he really wants that smother.
There's so much back exposure there.
What is going to happen here is that Carl knows he can really run that battery low on Lance if they go to overtime. He's going to feel a lot fresher. Well, technically, just being on top. It's working almost like an Ezekiel choke there. Gas mask again from Fritz. Gas mask again.
Oh, now he's just trying to really run down the energy,
just get that
demoralize.
battery depleted, really just putting a lot of pressure. Overtime we go.
I guess being at the bottom of the match.
Listen, Lance has used a lot of energy fighting off that mount. You can physically see it on him. I mean, he's probably as fit as it gets, but that's tiring regardless. Okay, coin toss. They're going to choose back or spider. Let's see how it works out. One thing I am going to point out, Lance has opted with the long sleeve. Might get Carl to consider that spider attack option. A lot of friction on the longer sleeve. Rashy than the short sleeve, a little bit less sweat, stronger grip. So let's see. Oh, Carl's taking the back. He's a big fan of the back. All right, and attacking first. Body triangle there from Fritz onto the neck early.
Oh, a little bit of grip fighting.
A little bit of a hand fight. See if you can punch through that left arm.
Lance trying to get that body triangle free.
Strong triangle there from Carl Fritz. And again, so as we were speaking about earlier, like in this kind of time, if Fritz has gone for the double underhook, he's going to have to start threatening submission. You've got to fight the submission. Then you've got to deal with the body lock. Then you've got to try and escape. So it's all built on winding that clock down. So Fritz right across the neck now. Toughing it out. Taps. 1 minute 15. Great work. And that's what I was saying. Carl had the double unders. At some point he was going to have to move over to a hand fight and try to threaten the choke. And it worked. Very nicely done.
Not much to say there.
Yeah. Carl straight out. Wasting no time. Very well done. Great display of grappling from both these guys. Carl Fritz had a game plan, stuck to it, and executed.
No interviews until the final one,
From the blue corner, please welcome Paul Frank Gudus. Your referee, Bobby Carriages.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Rock Buffet versus Paul from Frank Gudus. Purple belt on purple belt action. I'm excited for this one. I'm excited to see Rourke back. Paul Frank Gudus has been doing the thing on the Submission King scene in the tournaments. He's a really tough, gritty guy. Has got some great submission attempts. Super pumped for this one. Okay, featherweight action. Rock Buffet versus Paul Frank Gudus.
Rourke buffet in the black shoya roll with, I think it's got some Google on it. And then the black SPG for Paul Frank Gudus and the knee brace. Very interesting matchup this. Rourke fresh off some European action in the gi. Come back to some no-gi competition looking to get a win. Paul Frank Gudus making his debut. The SPG guys have been on the up and up, looking to make another statement here tonight. Straight into the half. So Rourke is obviously going to be heavy on the legs. I don't think that's any secret. That's his game. We're going to see how Paul deals with it from here. So Rourke looking for a bit of elevation, wants to get underneath and see if he can get onto a leg. In his corner, long-time training partner Monique van Staden and long-time training partner, brother-in-law black belt Warren King. On the other side, Kalinikos Frangudis was a gi match against Guy Lazarus, and Sergio De Freitas in the corner there from SPG. Strong corners, strong competitors. Exciting stuff, Steph.
For sure. Obviously, Rourke trying to get some elevation there or potentially getting under the leg, but if Paul stays heavy in that top position, then he can kind of prevent that from happening.
Yeah, so Paul needs to kind of clear that knee shield firstly. You know, I think he should be trying to underhook that or bring it back to center or try and make himself really heavy on Rourke. The problem is if he comes up with too much weight, he's going to get swept. Yeah. Rourke's going to feed that right arm right under that leg and start to find like that backside 50-50 or be right in on the leg. You know, so now Rourke working on that arm drag, trying to bring him up.
Like you said, first protocol, get rid of the knee shield.
Yeah. And that's the game Rourke's baiting, you know. He's like, if you come up in the wrong space, you're going to give me the space to get to my leg.
You can see he's kind of switching between threatening a guillotine, then going for the underhook on the leg, just mixing it up a little bit.
Just trying to find his way in on that left leg of Mr. Frank Gudus. But Paul being very smart, you know, he's not putting himself in danger, he's not giving up any position just yet. You know, he's actually now sitting back on that half, so there's no weight coming forward, there's no momentum for Rourke. Now Rourke looks like he's getting a bit heavier on that butterfly. Yep, is he
good?
I think Paul's trying to lash onto that guillotine there.
I think Rourke's okay, heads out.
Rourke onto the leg, and this is what he wanted. Like an outside Ashy position there, looking for that heel exposure, and I think he's going to get it. Can't quite see his grip. No, Paul fighting the hands, Rourke trying to get it free. Oh, this is going to be trouble here. Yeah, he's got a good bite on that. Gives it up, slips the heel. But Paul will know now, you can't make that mistake again. You give a leg up for Rourke and he's going to get a deep bite on it. He gets one shot, he won't miss the second one.
For sure.
As we saw against Brett Evans. He missed the first, I think, two, and then on the third one it was all
nice
she
little
wrote.
scramble here.
Yeah. And this is where Paul thrives, is in these scrambles, to be honest. He comes up with, you know, like out of impossible positions and finds himself in like threatening positions all the time, you know. So this is his game, and now Rourke's starting. You can see the pace he's starting to pick up a little bit here, and this is what Paul wants.
Rourke in a pretty good position now.
He's looking to isolate that far side arm. Stepped over quite nicely. Yeah, following the hips. Yep, still just under 4 minutes left to work for both of these guys. Rourke looking to isolate an arm there, perhaps.
Paul staying pretty tight though.
Yeah. He's such a gritty guy. I've watched him quite a lot. He's had a run with a few of the younger guys in the division. Good underhook now by Paul Frank Gudus. You know, he's a super tough character to get rid of. It seemed like every fight he had at the last Submission Kings was just chaos. It was just like a lot of chaos.
Did he end up coming out on top, or?
No. He had a rough day in the end, but it was just like, it was chaotic, you know. Oh, a little leg entry of his own now.
Seems like he likes a little bit of chaos.
Yeah, definitely likes a bit of chaos. Yeah, so his corner for him to use that leg to get up on top. And Rourke's not going to mind that too much. Straight in with the butterfly, looking for the elevation. 3 minutes left to work here for both of these guys. Rourke definitely wants to get the submission in time. You know, I don't think he wants to run another chance of overtime. He wants to get this done. You know, overtime is a fickle beast. Things can happen. You know.
That's it. It's the Wild West. Anyone's game in overtime.
100%. So Rourke really trying to figure out a way to get this done now.
Oh, just holding onto the head there, but I think Rourke's okay.
Rourke looking for some elevation again.
Nice. Onto the leg.
He's deep onto that leg now. Paul's going to have to start to defend very quickly. Paul looking for a little toe hold there, but he's going to use that toe hold just to create a bit of panic, I think.
Oh.
Clearing the leg now quite nicely.
Right on the edge of the mat.
Bobby Carragini is off the mat. Good roll here from Rourke. Oh, he's going to put himself a little bit. It's a problem like we were talking about with any kind of 50-50 position. You get what you give. You know, but Rourke being smart, not trying to get to the outside Ashi position, loses the leg.
I think that's it. You have to be so confident with your leg locking game to play in 50-50 because there is that risk.
Good underhook there from Rourke trying to come up. Just on 90 seconds to go now. Let's see if any of these guys decide to pick up the pace.
Oh, nice
So
roll
there
from
from
Rourke.
Into the triangle. Nice top lock position there, gives it up. Interestingly.
Just to get a higher bite?
Yeah. I think that left arm of Paul and Gudus is going to be in deep trouble. Just on a minute to go here. Rourke, Buffet in the driver's seat here to try and get this one done. Locked up a triangle. Oh, he's giving it up.
Oh, and pulls
And now he's
out.
going to work on the leg.
Paul trying to sit way back to not give.
He knows
any
that his left leg is going to be in danger there. Yeah, Rourke's going to come out with a good leg entanglement here. Veteran referee Bobby Carragini is keeping it all under control off the mat here.
Just making sure that they don't roll into the audience.
And time running out now. 20 seconds left to go as Bobby Carragini brings him back to the middle. And I think both of these guys are probably just going to coast now, knowing that overtime is right around the corner.
Yeah, too short. Well, no, I suppose never too short to pull
Well,
anything on
Carlton
that.
Nate pull it off quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, coin toss strategies, back arm. Let's see how it all plays out. Okay, Rourke Buffet is going to attack the back first. He's got 2 minutes to work. Let's see how it comes. Rourke opting for that hip lock immediately. Good back retention from Rourke, but he's going to open it up for Paul to... Paul's out here. He's out. Oof.
Very
That
quick.
is tough. Rourke Buffet is
Escape.
going to have to escape very quickly. I think Rourke's going to be all-out explosion here to get out of this.
And I guess you have to, right? Paul looks like he's going to hang on for dear life, and Rourke's just going very nice.
He's out.
He's out.
He's long gone. I think Bobby forgot to let them know that it was over. Well done. That was
Quick escape.
quick escapes from both parties. Well done.
The action continues here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a middleweight combat matchup of epic proportions. The yellow corner plays host to a South African legend, a former EFC champion representing KO Fighting Fitness. Please welcome Dallas Jacoby. His opponent, an active MMA fighter trying to make his way through the ranks and is looking to gain momentum with victory over a legend of the sport. He fights from the blue corner representing Fenter's MMA, Francois Kundari. Your referee, Bobby Karajanidis.
Ladies and gentlemen, the middleweight combat matchup, MMA legend Dallas Jacoby versus the young middleweight MMA contender Francois Kundari, looking to make a name for himself here. This is going to be absolute madness. Dallas Jacoby's third appearance here. Definitely this is more his lane. Ground and pound was what he was famous for. I'm super excited for this one, Steph.
Whenever it's a combat jiu-jitsu match.
One thing I will say here, Francois Kundari,
Ooh.
great shot from Dallas, great sprawl from Francois Kundari.
Straight
onto the back.
Locks it in. Just can't see whether it's on the...
Not exactly on the chin, a little bit across the jaw. Dallas trying to fight that top hand. Francois putting a lot into it. Oh, Dallas thought about that.
Wow.
Impressive stuff. Francois Kundari almost hurt himself jumping up. And that's a massive moment for him, man. A young man, he would have watched Dallas fighting growing up. To come out here and get a win like that over a legend like Dallas is, you can see it, it's a big moment for him.
Very impressive.
Also a guy who's fighting very soon in MMA. Well done, Francois Kundari. Well done, dude. Jeepers. That was crazy. Jeepers, that was crazy.
That brings us to the marquee featured matchup for this card. Both of these competitors looking to make their title intentions known here tonight. A real battle between Jiu-Jitsu legend and a star on the rise. In the yellow corner, representing Henzo Gracie Academy in Cape Town, please welcome the Night King, Desley Faithful. His opponent makes it a 6th straight walk for Submission Kings from the blue corner, representing Crayon BJJ. Please welcome Dylan Carrera Miguel. Your referee, Kirk Bloomer.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, a massive matchup in the welterweight division. Two of the best we have to offer in the country. Desley Faithful, the Night King, versus Mr. Submission Kings, Dylan Carrera Miguel. Stylistically, this is madness. Implications, madness. Massive matchup here, Steph Graham.
I don't even know what to say yet, Al. This is a big one. This is a really big one.
So stylistically, it's going to be very interesting. Desley's become very well known for his pressure game. I think that's always been his thing. Dylan also likes that half guard butterfly inversion. Strong leg kicks being exchanged between the two here. So yeah, I'm so excited. Like in Dylan's mind, he's not really going to want to give up that bottom position, but he likes to play from there. Yeah, very interesting style matchup between these two here.
I think if you're dealing with someone like Desley, oh, straight onto the neck. Oh, nice sweep.
Does he still have a bite on that guillotine? Yeah, Dylan's going to address the hands, and that's
nice,
what he does.
And the head's out. So, with someone like Desley who has such top pressure, Cheng experienced this, you kind of want to be on top, right?
Yeah, working on the plot here. Very nicely done by Desley Faithful. He's going to get a little leg presented. Dylan Carrera Miguel trying to sneak out the back now. Interesting position. Yeah, Dylan's going to try and almost escape on like a... It's not going to be a backside 50-50, but he's going to have... yeah. I don't know what he's playing.
Yeah.
Little Zohan over the top there.
Very nice scramble by the gentleman.
First exchange, I would say, belongs to Desley Faithful there. Little bite on the neck, biting down hard on that gum guard. These are two natural-born competitors. Now we're going to see how things play out here. Let's see what Desley does. C-cups to the armpits, trying to break that guard.
Oh, Dylan.
Little shot onto a leg. Top lock position. One thing here, good top lock position.
Oh, Dylan transitioning onto a leg.
Yeah, trying to transfer the leg. So, Renzo Gracie, obviously, I'm sure Desley would have spent a lot of time with Jordan Leclos, who knows a lot about Dylan Miguel. Dylan goes to train at Renzo's when he's in Cape Town, so I think Desley did say that they hadn't rolled each other in some time. So the games have progressed, but definitely know a little bit about each other coming into this one. Dylan working that top position now, trying to return some to Desley for once.
For sure. And I think that's the thing. Dylan wouldn't want to be on the bottom to have to be subject to Desley's top pressure. So why not give it back?
Sure. Trying to work the omoplata again. Yeah. Now he's controlling the hips a bit better, but I think those going to come out now. Going to try to work straight into an inch onto that leg.
Oh.
Yep. Some high-level stuff here from these two. Very, very interesting.
The crowd appreciates it as well.
Now Dole trying to find a way to pass the guard. Good knee shield there. Dole maybe want to come up for a bit of a camp and put some pressure and make Desi carry his weight a little bit. Decides to sit back on the half guard. Again, he's going to have to deal with that knee shield, whichever way. Straight into the inside position there. He goes chest to waist and then start climbing up in the half guard. He's got to deal with that butterfly though.
Oh,
very
nice
strong, and this is where you're going to see Desi really throw down that hammer. This
And
is
the
his position.
Head into the chin.
Yeah. Good butterfly position here from Dill.
Underhooking the
Yeah.
leg. Oh,
Very
beautiful
Very
transition.
nice.
And Dill back on top. You know, it's so interesting watching the progression throughout the beginning of the night, Al, with some of the juniors struggling with knee shield positions, and watching how purple belts and brown belts like Dill get rid of that so easily. And it's cool to watch, I guess, more the masters or professionals.
I think Desi's going to take that person. He's about to turn 40, I think, tomorrow. I'm a master.
As in professional.
Yeah. 3 minutes left to work for both of these guys. Hasn't been too many more threats since. Let's see what they do in the last few minutes left here. I'd like to see Dylan try to pick up the pace a little bit, see if he can force a mistake out of Desley.
Oh.
Yeah. Dylan does like that. Oh, straight onto the guillotine. That looks quite deep.
Oh.
That looks quite deep. See Desley very uncomfortable addressing the hands immediately, trying to... Oh, well done, Desley. Really cool and calm. Make sure he fought the hands. And now Dylan trying to work that smother into the half guard spot here. Sitting back, looking for that leg.
It's really been a back and forth of who's in bottom half and sweeping positions from one to another.
Still trying to up the ante a little bit on the guard passing here. Desley making sure that doesn't happen. Pulling in. Trying to maybe work on that false reap.
You can hear the men breathing.
Yeah. Some big heavy breaths from, I think it's Desley in there. Oh, getting a little leg entanglements of his own. Or backside. No,
and Dylan clearing the knee.
1 minute 10 seconds left here.
Oh.
Nice little exchange between these two. Desi almost getting the back, not Dylan with a strong bout and an army guillotine right into the mount. And that's really tight now. Still trying to get a little bit of extra bout on it. Oh, he's going to have to give up that guillotine now.
Oh,
well
very
done.
nice.
Beautiful. Seconds left to go, and I think both of these guys are going to start thinking about overtime now. Coast, catch your breath, get ready for 2 minutes of exertion and try and win this fight. Oh, great pass there from Desley. 5 seconds to go. Still having a good look at the clock, so is Desley. Okay, 2 minutes of overtime for both of these guys to win it. Let's see, coin toss going up.
Dylan starting on the back.
Okay. Dylan still on tack with the seatbelt there.
Oh, Desi turning.
And he's out.
Oh.
That was really quick.
Dylan not
knows,
happy.
You could see the way his body language was not great as that came out.
One arm very strong across there for Desley Faithful.
Oh. Dylan trying his
Yeah,
best.
both guys giving everything. I think that the strength of Desley Faithful is visibly very clear. He's got one choking arm across, causing a lot of problems. Desley wins it. Well done.
I think with Reis, and I have a lot of respect for Reis, so I think with Reis we're going to see a very high tempo match. It's going to be very fast paced, and it's going to be nice to have somebody that actually engages back with me. So he's got his strengths, I've got my strengths, and I think, like you guys said, putting that together is going to make for, I think, probably one of the most explosive matches of the year. So let's see.
Like I said, we both the quintet, the ones, I think we missed each other by one fight. So I'm glad, I'm excited to finally get a match with him. It's cool that we can put it at some gigs. And I think the fans can expect it's going to be a fast pace. Chris, what I like about Chris's style is he brings it, he's aggressive, he's fast. And I'm the same person that likes to, I'm always looking for a submission, I'm always looking for a finish. So I think it's going to be a nice fast pace and some high level jiu-jitsu.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the co-main event of the evening, a welterweight #1 contender spot for a shot at the title against Jordan Declos. In the yellow corner, all the way from Quebec, representing PE Submission Fighting Academy, please welcome the lightweight champion, Reis van der Merwe. His opponent fights from the blue corner, representing Crayon BJJ. Please welcome Chris Stinkamp. Your referee, Brandon Nordia.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm expecting fireworks. I hope you're expecting fireworks. The co-main event, welterweight #1 contender matchup here. Reis van der Merwe versus Chris Stinkamp. This is going to be straight up action. These two guys only know one way, and that's high-paced. That's what I'm excited to see.
Same.
Right, let's get into it. Straight away onto the collar ties from Chris Stinkamp. Hand fighting. Oh, heavy attempt at the foot sweep there. I've seen quite a bit of that tonight. Both guys in black here. Obviously, Reis van der Merwe in the short sleeve, the long sleeve of Chris Stinkamp. pushing
Nice
hard.
snap down.
Yeah. Oh, looking for the very strong arm drag there from Reis.
Both men coming in very aggressively from the get-go.
Oh, that was a bit
Looking
of
for a guillotine
his
there.
head came up. Strong shot to the chin there for Chris, unfortunately. Obviously completely accidental, but it's going to hurt a bit. Both guys come with high pace as we expected in the stand-up position. I think for Reis, like Chris. Whoa! Chris's game is always going to be heavy on top. I don't think Reis wants to allow that. So win the wrestling exchange, get on top. I think that's going to be the motto for both these guys. Big, massive double leg attempt there from Stinkamp. Funny enough, in the build-up, these two guys somehow have never faced each other. They've been grappling, competing for an eternity, and somehow have never faced each other. So this is the first look they get, which is massively exciting. And obviously the winner going on to face Jordan Leclerc for the welterweight title here at Submission Kings.
Oh, nice.
Good attempt, a little trip there. Reis looking for that arm drag, then chucking down for the little ankle pick there. But a lot of energy being used by these two already, and we've still got 6 minutes to go.
And that's the thing, just getting the match to the ground is tiring within itself.
100%. Especially with the pace that these two have set. Yeah.
Chris trying to get a little ankle sweep there.
Very physical already here between these two.
Both with heavy collar ties, snap downs.
Impressive takedown from Stinkamp. Interesting to note that Stinkamp been spending a lot of time at middleweight. He's not a natural middleweight. Reis returns. And Reis been spending a bit of time down at lightweight. So two guys kind of meeting halfway. I think Chris looks a little bit bigger, not by a massive margin, but let's see how it plays out. Two brown belts, obviously, long-time competitors. Oh, nice.
Nice.
And this is Reis's game. Triangle to armbar, really good at it. And this is where Chris is happy. A lot of pressure from the top. He's got to deal with that knee shield and try and get that chest-to-chest connection or chest-to-hip connection if he can. Looking for that knee slice pass back into the half.
Very nice. If Chris can just...
Passed, yeah.
Oh, and Reis does a good job of grabbing hold of that leg again.
Wrestling coach of Creonge, Gronier, giving some wrestling instruction. Someone definitely breathing very heavy there already. I think it's Chris, but I think that opening exchange was a lot of nerves and a lot of energy coming up the top. Oh, and this is going to be exactly where Chris wants to be. Good cross, strong cross face.
Beautiful timing by Reis.
Oh!
And that's the difference, Al. Once you reach this level, the way that they can add technique and timing really makes that much of a difference. Definitely heavy breathing happening.
Stinkamp having a look up at the clock. Still got a lot of time. I don't know what he was hoping for.
He's got butterfly
Nice
hooks
little,
here.
yeah. He's got a nice little shoulder lock there that he gives up. Reis persistent on the pass. Seems like Reis is trying to pick up the pace. I think maybe he's sensed that Chris is breathing quite heavy and he's trying to like really turn it up now. And that's what Reis does, and that's what Chris does, and this is why we're so excited about this matchup.
Nice transition onto the
arm.
arm. Oh, not too sure.
I'm intrigued to see if it's a reset or he lost that arm. How did they reset that? Yeah, they've decided on half guard position. Yeah, I think Chris had just lost the arm as he went for it. Reis pulled it out. Great sportsmanship from the two of them. It was very close for Stinkamp. I think Reis knows now he can't give that opportunity again.
We often feel like we need a bigger mat.
Yeah. I think we might.
Oh, nice scramble from the two of them. And Chris back into the half guard position. Reis looking to pass.
Yeah. And as he's passing, he's looking to try and attack an arm. If there's any kind of arm that's up framing, he looks to try and attack it.
Chris's corner telling him to continue inverting.
Nice little back take with the Kimura trap there from Reis. Now Reis can work. Body triangle. Great
Straight.
position here for Reis van der Merwe. Oh, and he's... Is he on the neck? No.
No, not under the neck. Chris doing well to bring his head to the mat.
Great position with a lot of time here for Reis. Reis looking over at his corner there, almost giving up the position. Yeah, and here comes Chris. A little bit of a mistake there from Reis van der Merwe.
Yeah.
Looked over to hear what his corner was saying and kind of gave up a bit of space.
Chris also looking up to the clock.
Yep, 90 seconds to work for these two. Oh, a little gas mask from Chris.
Underhook on the outside, but Reis still has half guard position.
Yeah. Good little punch to him. There by Chris.
Beautiful
Yeah.
knee on stomach,
Very
straight
well.
to the mount. Chris doesn't have a lot of time to work here though.
But he's going to get heavy on that smother. Again, if he doesn't get the tap, he's going to really run down that battery, you know. You really want to get that gas tank emptied. Reis trying to get an arm in there to make a bit of a frame and give himself some space. Going to try and hip up here. Getting
Also
his feet.
looking,
Yeah.
the
Oh,
feet on the inside
yeah,
and
very nice.
very nice escape.
High pace as we expected on the guillotine now.
Oh, nice sweep from Chris.
Reis very calm, deals with the hands, and now we're going to see a little bit of a last minute entanglement. Just on 20 seconds to go now.
And that's it, just scramble
Back to
after
the center,
scramble.
yeah. I think we're definitely going to see overtime here, and it's going to get juicy in overtime. Whew.
How's your heart rate, Al?
Reis diving in on the leg. I think they're going to run out of time here.
Oh, beautiful rolling Kimura, and that's time.
Right. Overtime will decide the next opponent for champion Jordan Leclos. 2 minutes or less for each of these guys to secure their #1 contender status.
Oh.
Nice. Cue the dramatic music for the coin toss. All right, let's see what we got. Yep, Chris is going to attack the back first. Interesting to see his tactic here. Will he go straight for the submission? Will he try to get the right time? Oh, and I think he's heavy on that neck quite quickly.
Ooh.
Gas mask, trying to make it uncomfortable. Reis is almost out now.
Oh.
And he's out. Oh,
Very
that was
quick escape by Reis.
14-second escape by Reis van der Merwe. Everything to play for here for Stinkamp. You will remember Reis van der Merwe fought Jordan Leclos for the final. Trying to get a second shot at it here. Oh, and Chris turning out heavily. Out. Oh my word.
So close.
Chris Stinkamp at the deck. 3 seconds, 4 seconds to spare.
Wow.
The #1 contender, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Stinkamp.
Get that man a title fight.
Proton.cars.
I mean, yeah, there's definitely like a lot more nerves, I would say, than just like a normal competition, because I definitely don't think that Leilani is like a pushover or anything. So I'm going in with the mindset that she's training really, really hard and that, you know, she's going to be a very tough fight. So I'm not underestimating her at all. But yeah, so I would definitely say there's added nerves. As soon as the poster went, I was like, oh my goodness, it's real.
Again, I don't know much about her on a jiu-jitsu level, other than she's Luke's sister, and I saw her at one, I don't know, he had when he was back in South Africa, a seminar thing at East Rand. Saw her there, seems really friendly. I like people who smile. I smile, I like smilers.
So I don't know her at all. Seems she was very technical.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the summit of the evening. In the next 15 minutes or less, we will crown a new champion, the inaugural Women's Featherweight Champion. In the yellow corner, she represents a long lineage of South African grapplers. Flying the flag for Quan Vessels Academy, please welcome Hannah Griffith. Her opponent, fresh off an amazing performance with gold on her mind. From the blue corner, representing Ability Academy, please welcome Leilani Tivets. Your referee, Bobby Karajanidis.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the featherweight title on the line. Hannah Griffith. Ladies and gentlemen, the featherweight title, Hannah Griffith versus Leilani Tivets. Massive moment here for these two ladies. Hannah Griffith trying to get that belt. Leilani Tivets trying to get that belt. One will be champion. It's massive, everything to play for here for these two ladies. All right, Steph, the ladies at the top of the bill. Hannah Griffith versus Leilani Tivets. Going to be very aggressive on the hand fight early up, that I can promise you now.
Very excited for this. I've been waiting for this all evening. Awesome to have
Hannah
another.
with the multi-snap. They're heavy on the multi-snap. And it's an interesting approach from Hannah. What we do know about Leilani is that she is tough and physically very strong.
Oh, very nice takedown by Hannah.
Looking to work that heavy cross-face position right in her corner. Coach Warren King in her ear. Step-by-step instructions. I think Hannah's going to start to look to find that mount position now.
Leilani blocking the knee, trying to regain
getting
some control of that leg.
Getting a frame in with that left arm. Just to give you a bit of background on Hannah Griffith, she's got a large corner, her cousin Aidan Griffith giving instructions, her dad Lloyd Griffith, the black belt, close by. A lot of support for her here. Fresh back from New Wave Jiu Jitsu, she spent a bit of time overseas, competed all over, competed in no-gi pans, took a silver medal, looking to add some gold
to that, Leilani the vet looking to add some gold, take back to Heidelberg to represent team ability. Obviously a lot at stake for these two ladies. 15 minutes for this one, being a title fight, so a lot of time to work, and Hannah seems like she's quite well aware of that. She's going to take her time and make it very uncomfortable.
Leilani still seems to have Hannah's leg.
Yep.
And as I say that, Hannah's
and
almost
now
got it out.
Head wrap position in the... Oh, she's still like a three-corner mount going to start to work that smother.
Putting a
Heavy on that smother is Hannah Griffith.
And that's the thing, it's so much pressure. It does put the bottom person into a panic.
Leilani trying to get those hips to make a bit of space for herself. Hannah being relentless on it. She hasn't completely got that gift wrap position all the way through, but it's getting a lot closer, and it's going to... okay, now Leilani's okay. For now, she's got a bit of space to breathe, doing the right thing here, trying to give herself some space. Now Hannah's sucked it right back in again. Heavy on the smother, yes, Steph. This is what you wanted to see all night. And now you're getting the smother from Hannah Griffith, and now she's going to switch to the head and arm.
And I mean, when you've got that much pressure at the bottom now, like, what would you do to escape that position?
She's got to deal with it step by step. So Hannah's gone back to the head wrap now. Give yourself enough space to breathe. Try and find an angle that's going to be uncomfortable no matter what. But give yourself a bit of an angle. The pressure will move from, instead of on your mouth, to your cheekbone. It's uncomfortable, but you can breathe and you can start to. The whole thing with this smother is like, it's uncomfortable. You're either going to tap because you're going to run out of breath, or it's going to make you very tired, and that's the whole thing. And the more tired you get, the easier the submission becomes. So the tactic of the smother is not always 100% purely just based on getting the submission. It's to make you tired, and maybe something else will present. You know what I mean? So it's very effective. Hannah was very smart. She switched to the head and arm, and then came back to the smother straight away. So she had a deeper bite on that head wrap. You saw immediately that underarm was thrown right across. Now she's switching sides, it looks like.
And it seems like the smother has become very popular of late.
Yeah. I feel like it's one of those, it's like you get to put it in your pocket when you go home. I'm like, I got a smother tap today. You know, it's one of those you get to take home with you. Okay, and now Leilani's had some frames in there. She made a little bit of space. She's trapped her leg again. But that three-quarter mount, like, so Leilani's forced her leg back in there almost to that three-quarter mount, but it's still going to feel a lot of pressure from there.
I mean, good on Leilani for riding the wave here. It's been very heavy and pretty much top pressure from the go.
Okay, no, so she doesn't actually have Hannah's leg fed in there.
She's holding on to her own thigh to prevent
It's interesting,
Hannah from
like you need those hands for frames to try and get a bit of pressure off of your face. Looking, and now Hannah's working heavy on that head wrap position. Ref Bobby right on the edge again. The thing for Hannah, like she's happier, she's in her corner. She won't really want to be reset, you know. So she's gonna force herself off the mat, and okay, it's gonna that head and arm now from Hannah. Deep into her corner goes Hannah Griffith.
She just wants to be front and centre.
Practically right on her corner's chairs almost. Yeah, she's getting heavy on that head and arm now. Oh, I think we're going to have to recenter that. Yeah. So Hannah Griffith has a head and arm, a bite on her head and arm. And this is the thing about Leilani the vet. She does not go away easily. Yeah. So Hannah needs to start to turn her chin back in towards Leilani a little bit to control that arm, and then start, okay, now she's going to drop her hips for that head and arm. You see she dropped her left leg down and brought her right leg over the hips to try and to really start to finish that. So just adjusting her grips a little bit. She doesn't have to come off there. She turns her hips. Oh. Very nicely done by Leilani. Exploded at the right second there.
And that's it. Leilani's still working to try and get out of that position.
Yeah.
It's just so much pressure. Hannah not giving her any space.
Still a lot of time to work here. Leilani needs to find a way out of this. She can't sit at the bottom position here for too long. It's still 8.5 minutes to go. You're giving Hannah more and more opportunities to find a submission. Now she's trying to scissor her legs so she can come back up onto her knees. The thing is, coming up onto your knees from here, you're going to give up your back immediately. Hannah very sharp on the back as well. And I'm pretty sure that's where Leilani would prefer to be, is get up and find a back take,
Yeah.
But yeah, Hannah looking very good at back take.
And as you said,
right on the neck, immediately on the neck. Triangle and immediately on the neck. Leilani's trying to find a hand fight. You can just see Hannah's choking arm. Her right arm is not completely under the chin just yet, but it's going to get a lot closer now.
Leilani looking to focus on trying to get rid of the legs, but
You'll notice Hannah's legs doing some strange angles. Long history of dancing. She was a very good dancer for a very long time. Still does a bit from time to time. You can see those outward planted dancing feet. Working for her nicely in that triangle there. And Leilani's still finding a way out, trying to keep herself in this fight as much as she can. Good head position here from Hannah Griffith now. She's got to start to find a way to finish this. Oh, very nice, tight body triangle. Oh, I think that's under the neck now. Can't see, but I think that's getting very deep now.
Oh, it's not quite under the
Yeah,
chin.
Leilani tucking that chin quite nicely. But what is going to happen is that it's eventually going to go right across the face and it's going to become very uncomfortable. But again, so now she's got to deal with everything. Get rid of the submission, get rid of the body triangle, find a way to escape. Now Hannah's going to use that to come up to mount if she can. Go back to the back. Very nicely done. There she goes.
Good transition.
Yeah. Now she's going to have that head and arm presenting itself.
And it's tricky when you're defending back, then suddenly defending mount and defending back.
Yeah, trying to trap that arm now is Hannah Griffith.
And straight to the back.
Oh,
Her
heavy on
transition.
that bite on the back now. You saw Hannah try and jump on that grip very quickly there.
She's going gable grip there.
Yeah, my preferred grip on the back.
Oh, is it? You just palm to palm and just hoy.
You can get a lot of torque. Now she transitions to the figure four, and that's going to be Leilani making it very, very difficult right now. And this is always going to be the challenge with someone like Leilani the vet. Like we've said, she does not go away. She's fighting the hands. She's trying to stay as safe as she can. Oh, there we go. I was just about to say, eventually it's going to come. She's got to find a way out of that back position.
Relentless.
And that's 2 women's titles back to quad vessels.
With the same submission.
Yeah, the same submission. Face for radio. Face for radio.
Face for radio. Is she bleeding?
Eh? Yeah, I think so. I think from across the face.
Hannah, how does it feel when I say a new women's featherweight champion?
It's amazing. I worked really hard, and just thank you so much to my team, all my coaches, my dad for putting in the extra time with me, and just thank you to Al and Justin and everyone at Submission Kings for just giving me this opportunity.
You have a very famous surname. Does that come with additional pressure when you head out down to the mat?
Absolutely. I'm waiting on a call from my brother now, telling me how Kaka was.
Lastly, I just want to find out what's next for you. I mean, you've got the gold scrap now, you're top of the pile. Does the work just get harder now and there's more work to come?
Definitely gets harder, never gets easier.
Hannah, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, your new champion, Hannah Griffith.
Well done, hand.
That brings us to the end of the broadcast. Winner takes all 5. Thank you everybody for watching. Wherever you watched across the world, it's been another supreme night of top jiu-jitsu action. And we wish you all a safe journey and take care wherever you are in the world.
That was a long one, yes.
But you know what? The matchups were so even.